Okay, I think we're live. Prince of Queens channel with 0 viewers. Prince of Queens. Oh shit! I left my fucking
Okay.
Here. Somebody's here, but they are they think they're here. Hey guys, I am definitely here. Hey, I'm with Sister Danger. Why can't I say anything anymore? I'm sorry, I'm trying to type in the chat and it. Ooh, what is going on? This is frustrating.
Type above the line.
Let me reload it. Okay, I am really, like, legitimately, definitely here, and there's 13 viewers now. Cool. Have to stop being a dumbass. I'm drinking some, we're drinking like fruit punch and vodka, and I'm with Sister Danger.
Hi, everybody.
And we're going to be doing a stream, and we're going to talk about the red pill because we just saw it in Seattle. There was not protesters, even though this is the town of Zarna Joshi, aka Humongous Lady, aka don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me.
No, I know who you're talking about. I was disappointed that there was no protesters. I really wanted there to be somebody.
Especially because we were there with my parents.
That would have been fantastic.
And the other thing is I was hoping it would be Lindy West, who is the queen of Seattle feminists. Like, literally, actually, like, I'm not just saying that. You know, if you've heard of Lindy West, she's the fat positive, body positive, but she calls herself fat, you know, fucking, you know what I'm talking about. And she, can I just, she went to grade school with me, and we were friends in our 20s, and I was actually, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, wait. No, be quiet, thing.
So I was literally hoping that Lindy West would actually be protesting with a crew of people. I think that by now word has gotten around that The Red Pill is like totally not a movie that is worth protesting, and if you do, you just look like a jackass because it's made by a totally nice woman who is not interjecting any personal feelings, really. She's just talking about what she's hearing from these people the whole time, and she's really nice. So I was hoping, though, that Lindy West would be there protesting, and then she would see me with Sister Danger and my parents, and she'd be the ringleader of the protest. And I would be like, oh, Lindy West, good to see you. You look great. Good to see you. And I don't know if she would yell at me or something, but then I would be like, so I'm here with my female friend and my parents, and you're protesting. Cool. You know, and if she said anything mean, it would be like, okay, cool, you're gonna yell at my mom, you know, for seeing a movie with my mom. You know, that's a good, okay. So we haven't talked about, and we're going to talk about the red pill, and then maybe after like an hour, if anybody's interested in joining the stream, hit me up on Twitter, and I will try to get you guys in here, because yeah, you know, but let's start talking about this film. Do you want to start, or she's on her phone for a second.
No, I'm actually just getting the chat for this up on my phone.
Okay, so we're gonna be dual chatting. It'll be like
just so I can keep an eye on what people say, because I like to do that.
Yeah.
At least until you guys become blurry, because we're drinking.
Oh, okay. So chat is lively. They're getting in there. Hey everybody in the chat. I shouldn't talk all that much because this might be a stream that I want to save. So okay, so I'm gonna start saying my feelings about this movie, and I thought it was really, if I had to say it in a paragraph, I thought it was really, really, really quite good. It was hard for me to know what it would be like to somebody else, because I have been obsessed with the current pop culture battle of the sexes between MRAs and feminists. And, MRAs against all odds ending up kind of winning. Like, it seems like they're starting to win. And I've been obsessed with that, and that's been a very big component of the past couple years of my life. So I know all of the issues backwards and forwards. I don't think that there was a single new thing that I learned from this movie by itself. Besides that, oh, and Sister Danger took my my parents out to the bathroom because my dad needed to take his pills, and I had forgot to give them to him. So she was very nice, and so, but they all left. All three of the people that I was with left at the crucial moment to leave, which was they actually showed a male infant circumcision.
Yikes! I missed that.
Yeah, and people, it was a thing where like you cry. It was horrible. Like, it's like a little boy, and they don't. It's not something where the doctor just pulls out a scalpel and is like, there we go. They put him out like on, what's that medieval torture thing where they like put you like the rack.
The rack.
It was like they put a little baby on the rack, and then they're like, okay, make sure that it's pretty hard to do, and you don't want to actually cut off his penis, and like it was an instructional video for doctors on how to circumcise. And they showed Cassie J, and the woman. Oh, by the way, I should edit this so there's a spoiler alert, because this is totally going to be spoilers. So I'm gonna start doing that. So that was the only thing that I had really never seen, was the actual infant circumcision, and I had to look away. And then I actually started crying and Cassie J and the woman that she was watching that scene with were crying, like they were grabbing tissues, because it was like, it's so hard to see that to a baby, like, just no matter if you're a human, you can't look at a baby experiencing that. So yeah, you can't just say, oh, it's a baby you don't remember. No, you don't torture babies. If you have to see it, you wouldn't let someone rip a piece of your nephew's scalp out when he was an infant, like, so you don't.
Yeah, no, I think that it has definitely been a pretty well-known phenomena that basically any kind of infant violence tends to be some of the most psychologically impacting and thought of as some of the worst violence done in our society. I read a really interesting book that many years ago that was basically on homicides, and one of the things that it talked about was how many cops and detectives that work in homicide, that the worst things they report, like the things that they say affected or influenced them the most, are when they get called out to scenes where the victim is a little baby.
And it's actually dead.
Yeah, and it's dead. And I mean, it's,
yeah.
I don't know. I'm kind of glad I missed that scene. I think.
No, I'm glad that my mom and my dad, my mom especially, because my mom is she can be very sensitive, and yeah, I'm sure my mother would have like not stopped talking about it, like she'd be like, we would have gotten out of the theater, and my mom would be like, I just, that baby though. That baby, like, should she, like,
would not have let go of it. Right?
Yeah, like it would have been horrible. And that's like, if anybody's watching this right now and they're thinking to themselves, I mean, you just heard us go on about it, but that is certain people. I've heard, Milo Yiannopoulos says that he is in favor of male circumcision because he prefers it, and I'm just like, fuck that. Like, if someone wants to get their fucking dick skin chopped off when they're an adult, like a grown-ass man, they can choose to do that. That's their fucking choice, But, like, it's... people talk about... people have, like, conspiracy theories about it makes men servants, like, they're more like, it breaks a man, like early childhood trauma, and then also removes sexual pleasure. In Game of Thrones, they have the whole army that is all castrated, and
well, castration cannot be compared to circumcision.
well, no, it's but it can be a little bit, and to the point where it's like these people enjoy sex less, and they also go through this trauma very, very early on that breaks you a little bit.
People who are castrated don't enjoy sex at all.
No, I know it's not compared, but it's compared, but it's not the same at all. But it's so.
You mean in the breaking, like the psychological breaking of
somebody?
Yeah,
and the psychological breaking of somebody. And I mean, the people who've told me this, I think they take it a little bit too far too.
Yeah.
But I think it's worth thinking about. Like if this has happened to men, as like our all Americans go through this extremely. I'm uncircumcised, and I'm so glad I am. And I wonder, is this one of the reasons that I have common sense? Like I'm allowed to still have my own common sense because they did not break me? I wonder.
I don't know if
I'm not on board with that train.
I don't know if I'm on board with the psychological breaking train for circumcision. I definitely, though, can get on board with the decreasing of, well, I don't know if you would say pleasure, because I know plenty of men who are uncircumcised and they still enjoy sex quite a lot. So, but I do think that, of course, it does decrease sensitivity. But I kind of put that up there with, I guess, if you masturbated 20 times a day and used a dick pump, that eventually your penis would have decreased sensitivity over time, right? So, I mean, anytime there's going to be vast exposure of some consistent sort, that is bound to happen, right? I mean, this is in no way in defense of circumcision. I'm just saying I can agree with the notion that it could potentially decrease sexual pleasure, especially if it was a botched one or something to that effect and did not come out right, and then it makes sex painful or sensitive in ways that it's not supposed to be sensitive.
Well, okay, it was a horrific. So if you're gonna go see the Red Pill, which I do suggest that you do, especially if you're new to like men's rights issues, be prepared for that. It's a hard actual thing to watch, and they fucking show it. But my overall opinion that I said I was going to say in a paragraph, and then I got sidetracked down this little teeny thing. My overall opinion of the movie is this: I don't really know if it's as good as I hope that it is, and I felt like it was. There's a difference between a documentary and a persuasive film essay. I would say that it's a persuasive film essay more than a documentary. It has music to, manipulate your emotions slightly, more than I expected that it would. I kind of thought that it would have a little bit less scoring and a little bit more, just kind of showing of stuff. But it whatever. But I also wondered. I felt like there was so many personal testimonials of individuals, and it was just like showing them, and they would talk about the same things, and it's repetitive. But I don't know if it feels like that to me because I've just been watching so much of this stuff anyway, and I've heard the same points drilled over and over from the men's rights movement in general, and I've watched a lot of the people who were featured in the movies, videos and lectures anyway. So I don't really know. It's hard for me to know if it was as persuasive to relative newbies as it could be. And Sister Danger is at least relatively, my co-host here. She's relatively familiar with the arguments compared to most people, and even my mother, who came, is relatively familiar. My father, he's elderly, and he has Parkinson's, so he doesn't really. So I don't have anybody to talk to about that directly. So yeah.
So I definitely agree that it had more of a persuasive essay feel than a documentary feel, because I sort of associate documentaries with kind of the cold, hard presentation of knowledge and data. And I think, though, that this is billed as a documentary because that is originally what she set out to do, was to make a documentary. And then it ended up turning in, it kind of evolved into this as she, in her words, went down that rabbit hole. Overall, I liked the film. I pretty much agree with the vast majority of it. And the only things that I found that kind of niggled at me a little bit, I would just kind of classify as being nitpicky, I guess, to put it in my own words about my own self, because on the whole, I thought it was pretty good. I'm with Prince of Queens that I'm also familiar with a lot of this. It's a lot of the same characters and people that anybody who follows the MRA/MRM, sees. We watch all the people and hear all the things. There was a lot of footage of Big Red that I hadn't seen, and it really didn't endear me to her any further. So, holy smokes, that woman.
My God, wait. You guys probably don't know this.
She's more annoying.
She
got more annoying. I didn't know it was possible, but it is.
They did a full like fucking interview with her, and the best part about it was
horrible.
And by the time she even got interviewed, which was well after that footage that you've all seen, of shut up, fuckface, I'm reading, that whole footage. This was so whenever Cassie J finally met her, by that time, Big Red had only been a feminist for 3 years.
And by the way, even your mom.
Big Red, yeah, my mom was a fucking Ms. Magazine subscriber in the 80s.
Your mom said to me, you didn't hear.
She was,
I was sitting.
Sister Danger was sitting next to my mom.
Yeah, I was sitting in between you two, so you didn't hear. But I was saying that. My idea of a persuasive argument involves, maybe citing some facts or some numbers, not just sort of making a statement as if it's a universal truth and everybody knows it, which is a lot of what Big Red did. And your mom chimes in and goes and saying, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you a lot. And I was like, oh my God, your mom just said that. And I was like, yes. And shut the fuck up. And while you're at it, go fuck yourself. So not persuasive.
I might have shown my mom Big Red at some point or another. I can't quite say, because I've shown my mom Milo Yiannopoulos. I've shown my mom a lot of Christina Hoff Sommers, and my mom loves Christina Hoff Sommers. My mom is every video. She's like, can we watch another? I just want to know, I'm like, well, what do you want to? And she's like, oh, there's so many. I don't know. Well, no, what do we want to look into today? Oh, the wage gap. That's not true. Well, let's see what Christina has to say about it, Mom. She is the factual feminist. And my mom is like, she's great. Everything she says makes sense. Why don't people know about her? And yeah, that it's kind of, my mom is funny, and yeah, I don't know if I actually showed my mom whatever. One of the things I thought was,
okay, what did you like best? What was your favorite aspect of the movie?
Well, let me just complete this thought, because I had a thought that I was going to say, and just ask me that when I'm done.
Okay.
The thing that worries me the most about the movie, that is a potential shortcoming of the movie, is that they didn't necessarily pay enough attention to the strongest feminist arguments and frame them in a way by saying, just so you guys know, we are showing the strongest feminist arguments, and these are what they are. And make that very explicitly clear. They showed them talking to Michael Kimmel, who's the biggest male feminist that you would have heard of.
Was that the really kind of effeminate doctor guy?
Yeah, the one who's like, well, we want to join forces with feminists.
Yes.
Yeah.
That guy was so annoying to
Oh,
watch.
he's the most annoying person in the fucking. I think he's gay too, and so he's somebody that Paul Elam actually said. I talked to Paul Elam literally the day after the first Red Pill screening. I was on a stream with Paul Elam, and Paul Elam woke up that morning after seeing this movie, and he was like, "Oh, finally, before I died, this happened." He was so stoked, and so I was like, "How was it?" And he was like, "Oh, it was so good." And Michael Kimmel had the balls to show up, and
he borrowed them.
Yeah, apparently, Michael Kimmel came to the Red Pill screening, and people were laughing at the parts of Michael Kimmel.
With him there.
With him actually there. And then he tried to like get up and like talk during the question and answer period, and people were like talking shit to him. Like he was like, "Well, but it's because patriarchy hurts men too." And they're like, "Shut the fuck up." And then apparently he's like, "Well, no, but I mean, but it has to do with European and it's like, "Oh, so it's just white people." Like yeah. So you're just talking shit about your own identity. So yeah, the feminist arguments but me knowing what I know, they did literally show the best feminist arguments in the movie. They just didn't make it clear that
that's what was happening.
That's all there is. Like there's feminists who could watch that movie and want to believe so hard that they believe that they omitted stuff, on purpose.
There was very little context around the presentation of the people that they interviewed on the feminist side of the fence. So they did not frame it really in any way, shape, or form. They were just like, and now here we're going to interview these particular feminists.
Yeah.
So yeah, which I guess, kind of in a way is good, because that means that they're not trying to poison the well, as it were, or predisposition you towards one argument or another. Regarding Michael Kimmel, your mom actually had to say too, because again, she was sitting on.
Oh, my mom knows. My mom knows who he is. Yeah. My mom knows who he is.
And I had leaned over and I just said to him, I was like, that guy is so annoying to watch. And then a few seconds later, he said in the movie that he what you were saying, well, we just want to join forces, and feminism is for men too, blah blah blah. And she says that doesn't really sound like that bad of an idea. And so after the movie, when we could actually talk, I said I agree that the joining of forces is not a bad idea, because there are women's issues, there are men's issues, like everybody's got some fucking issues in the world, right? But I said, I don't think that it is a good idea for for these issues, for all issues to be combined under a banner that does not verbally represent everybody, right? And your mom says, there used to be a movement called humanism. And I was like, yay, Princess Mom,
My mom is a very sweet lady, just so you guys know. My mom is kind of like Queen of Prince, as we can call her. Queen of Prince. She is a legit, like,
she's a Prince Queen mom.
She's a legit social justice advocate. And she came to be that way through growing up as a hippie. She was born 11 years after my father, so she was probably born around 1945, 1944. So she was like
hippie area.
She was a fucking hippie.
Yeah.
Like
flower power piece, dude.
Yeah. She was exactly that.
Are you groovy?
Yeah. And I think the time that she always talks about when she said that she really fell in love with my father was that they protested the Vietnam War they shut down the freeway in Seattle, and I think they were dating at this point. They had a very whirlwind romance, and they might have already been dating, but this is when she actually really fell in love with him. So this is such a man-woman romance story. Cops came with tear gas. Everybody had to get out, and they were like on the fucking freeway. On the way that Seattle is, it's a very steep hill that the freeway runs against. Like you can't go anywhere but up.
Yeah.
You have to go up against, and So they ran to the closest place that they could where there was but you had to jump up, and it was probably about, 10 feet up. And so my dad jumped up. He was able to get up there, but my mom couldn't. He put his hand down there and grabbed her and pulled her up, and her one of her sandals came off because she was wearing sandals, I guess.
She's a hippie.
Yeah. And she lost one of her sandals, and she's like, I'll always remember that moment.
It's like Cinderella, right? She
Yeah.
lost her glass slipper, right?
Yeah. No, and so my mom was like that, and she raised me all. My mom came from the, like, you should be colorblind school of activism, and she had, she was subscribed to Ms. Magazine, and she was always very, she was a homemaker in the way that she didn't work, but she was always very into, like, she played guitar, and she sewed these very elaborate things. Like, she was into very, very much doing stuff. It wasn't like she was just keeping the house clean or something. I think that women have always been like that, actually, if you really think about it. Like, I think that if you really hear the stories of, feminists will revise it and act like, oh, your grandmother was horribly oppressed because this was in the olden days. But no, if you actually hear about what your grandmother really did, she probably did some really, really cool stuff at home. Like, she probably, made elaborate clothing for her daughters that they could wear to their prom, and like stuff like, if you actually learned about it. So, and that's what another thing that my mom will talk about. Sidetrack. My mom was SJW, not SJW, but a social justice advocate before it got tainted. She ended up on the school board of Seattle because she had worked in the school district, and she'll tell you this to this day. The thing that inspired her to run for school board is because of how poorly, in specific, and she will still tell you to this day, Black men were doing. And she says that the metaphor she always uses is the canary in the coal mine, which is, if you don't know the metaphor, in coal mines they would bring in a canary, and they would know if the air got bad if the canary died. Yeah, so if the canary dies, then you got to get out. And Black men are the canary in the coal mine, because if Black men start doing badly in a school district, that means it's failing. And she taught math to Black men in a very, in a district that had mostly Black students, and it was
like South Seattle.
Yeah, and it was very bad, and she had plans on how to change that. And but she still considered herself a feminist. She didn't think about, whether it had to do with men specifically, but she'll tell you to this day that, she considers herself a
I don't think, though, that feminism in her time, because I don't know, I really differentiate between first and second wave feminism and third and fourth wave feminism. And I find that first and second wave feminism had direction, purpose, legitimate cause. Third and fourth wave feminism, not so much. And it's just like kind of going downhill after that. So it makes sense that, in her time, she would not think about that. Because that's about second wave feminism, wouldn't you say?
Real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. Second wave feminism still had a lot of purpose, and then that was when the philosophies hatched, but it was radical. Third wave feminism was where it became a supremacy movement.
Because they had already achieved the things.
And then it got into, and third wave feminism was gender studies departments forming in the 90s, or in the late 80s, early 90s. Well,
starting to implement the texts and other teachings.
It was when starting. Fourth wave feminism was when they became an internet an internet extermination squad. They tried to exterminate everybody who was opposed to them. And like they went around, it was actual like cyber warfare of groups of feminists trying to take out everybody who got in their way. And eventually I became one of those people, and I fought back. I went underground like fucking Anne Frank, but I came out like Anne Frank with a goddamn AK-47, and I shot those goddamn Nazis, and now we've won. And now I'm with Sister Danger and my fucking parents in goddamn Trump's America, for better or for worse. Neither of us are Trump supporters, but we were in Trump's America, for better or for worse. watching The Red Pill with my parents. And so Sister Danger is on her phone again. And so I'm going to say, she asked me what my favorite thing about the movie was. My absolute favorite thing, my favorite thing was that, and this is what you already know about this movie, was that it was Cassie's journey, the filmmaker's journey. You guys missed the very beginning.
The end of the movie was awesome, like super awesome. I'm not going to spoil it, but the end of the movie, I really liked
the very last moment.
The very last moments of the movie. I loved how they ended.
Oh yes, that was.
I was like that right there is me right there.
Yeah.
Because I'm the odd man out in my friend circle where all my friends are like, yay, feminism and social justice, and I am not quite on that boat. Okay, I'm really not on that boat.
And you're really spoiling it.
I'm not saying what she said. Did I say it? I didn't say it. I think
they can use their imagination.
Well, fucking.
They all know. You guys, I put spoiler alerts. I'm going to edit more spoiler alerts in a second. Okay, you guys, we're just at the last words of the movie is.
No, now who's spoiling it? You're going to
I am going to spoil it, and I'm going to put more spoiler alerts. Shut up.
Fine, you take that.
I will take the hit. But you guys should see this movie anyway. If it's and encourage, and especially encourage your feminist friends to see this movie, and because she does sit there and she's she goes back and forth, but the last thing she says is basically there's so many conflicting things and blah 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 blah. The only thing I know for sure is that people definitely need to talk to each other. That needs to happen, and I can definitely say I am no longer a feminist.
Well, she said, I don't know.
Okay, no, do it.
She said, I don't know where I'm going, but I do know what I've left behind.
Oh, okay, thanks. Yeah.
That is what she said.
I don't know where I'm going, but I do know what I've left behind.
And by that, she meant feminism. If you were watching the context of the movie.
No, I think she did say, I'm no longer a feminist.
Yeah, she's no longer a feminist.
And because, the other, okay, sorry. You asked me before, what was my favorite part of the? I can't say what my favorite thing about the movie was, and I think I probably covered that, and we'll continue to cover that. But my favorite fucking moment, which was the moment that made the whole audience laugh, which was
Karen Strawn.
Yeah.
Yes.
And if there is one, and I tell
the
every
patriarchy bit.
Yeah, no, yeah, I will do it because if there, people there's people who I'm Prince of Queens.
Okay, you talk and hand me your drink. I'm going to refill it for you.
Thank you. Give me a fresher upper.
Yeah, that's right, bitch. Want me to make you a sandwich too?
Yeah. We actually have Thai leftovers, which I'm not eating because I don't want to jeopardize my drunk stream. But okay, so here's the thing. If you are my audience, you might notice sometimes I talk about men's issues and I talk about feminism. If anybody ever questions my ass and tries to say, well, men's rights is like a mirror image to feminism. They're every bit as ideological. They, like, they don't look at women's issues and blah, 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 blah. I tell them, look, I can lead you to water, but I can't.
Add your own soda.
I'm like, look, I can lead you to water, but I can't make you drink. And honestly, I talk about men's rights to a certain point in my fucking videos, but that's not really what I do. I make entertaining videos that are short and give compelling arguments, but I don't give the data. That's not what I do. But if you want to get the data and you want to get the compelling arguments, and I talk about men's rights, I say go over to Karen Strawn's channel. Go to Karen Strawn. She is the men's rights advocate that you need to look at if you need to be convinced. And that's what I always tell them. Sometimes I don't hear from them again, and I can only assume it's because they did. Sometimes they keep talking, and I tell them over and over, watch Karen Strawn, shut the fuck up. And Karen Strawn was not in this movie a bunch, but she had this really great moment, and I'm going to try to reenact it. And because it's something. It's something
fantastic.
It is fantastic, and it's something that I've thought about many, many times. She's like, feminists try to tell you that although their movement is called feminism, which includes female in the language, that it's for equality, even though their movement is called feminism.
Language isn't important in that regard, yeah.
Yeah, they say that language isn't important because, in that regard. And then they try to say that the enemy is patriarchy, which basically means men. But language isn't important, like patriarchy is all encompassing. However, these are the same people. These are the same people that in their worldview, that language is so important that firemen can no longer be called firemen because it might discourage women from becoming firemen. It might discourage young girls from wanting to become firemen because you should call them fire people or something. She didn't say that, but these are people who care so much about semantics that they think you need to change the word firemen to encourage young women to become fire people. And yet they are unwilling to admit that their entire belief system in terms of simple semantics is based around calling the force of good feminism, which includes female, and patriarchy, which is men. Oh, no. No.
Then words don't matter, yeah.
Yeah, then words don't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter that we just only named all evil things in the world right under the umbrella of patriarchy, i.e. guys, paternalism, fathers, nobody's paying attention to that, but what? Firemen? God, you misogynist. Fuck.
Good. Thank you. Thank you for saving me. I was losing the plot. I don't think she embellished the joke as much as Sister Danger just did, but
yeah, I did take it a little further. She just kind of looked at the camera with but then they named the force of all evil after men. Suspicious. Anybody?
Yeah.
That she just gave the look of like, suspicious anybody? Yeah, right.
I love Karen Strong.
It was awesome. It was such a good moment.
Yeah. No, and that was okay. We were in Seattle, so at least 15% of the audience had to have been people who, at some point, even in the past year, consider themselves feminists, because it's Seattle. There's just no way, And then they heard, hey, men's rights do have legitimate issues, so they decided to show up to the screening just to hear about it. Everybody in the theater at least smiled, if not chuckled, because she did it so good. Karen Strong's so good.
Yeah, at framing things like to show it from the other perspective. Can we talk about this comment right here in the comment section? Why don't feminists ever advocate for getting more women into the dirty, dangerous, male-dominated, quote-unquote, fields?
Okay, well, you say it first.
Okay, no. So I don't want to answer that question, but I want to talk about that particular question in relation to the movie.
Hey, and just wait, really quick. That's coming from somebody by the name of Norse Viking 84. Norse Viking 84, might you possibly be one of this new breed of white nationalists? Because if you are, I'm not judging you. I've heard about you guys. I've talked to one of you.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, a lot of the white nationalists are into the Norse mythology. So, but if you are, just reveal yourself so I know who I'm talking to. That's okay. All. That's all. So say that yes, I'm a white nationalist.
Asatru or something.
Yeah, because yeah.
Asatru. I always say it wrong.
So to answer his question, why do feminists never?
Okay, so I don't actually want to answer the question per se, but this is actually one of the critiques I kind of had of the movie in my mind, was that one of the things the movie didn't do that I wish that it had was to. So there's a lot of commentary that's made by the feminist side in the movie, where you hear them kind of repeating the standard dogma of feminism, where they're like, only 5% of executives are women and only X% of this are women. And I wish the movie would have actually gone into that a little bit to explore why that is. Because I said to your mom
You're
afterwards,
right, actually.
yeah, we were talking about this. Your mom and I were talking about this when you guys stepped out for a minute afterwards, you and your father. And I was saying to her that um, I guess that one of the things that I noticed, because in the movie we kind of have back to back men's rights advocates and feminists. Like they'll talk to MRAs, then they talk to a feminist. They talk to MRAs, they talk to a feminist, kind of back to back. And so you get to see very plainly how the two different groups talk about the topic. And although there is some, I guess you might say, editorializing on the MRA side, there's still a lot more where they're showing, the statistics of this, that, and the other. But when you hear the feminists talk, they do not approach making an argument with any kind of here's the statistics, like, except they don't approach it with numbers. They just kind of say everybody knows that women are downtrodden, everybody knows that women have it worse than men, and they state these things as if everyone's on board with that. We all know it to be the truth. We are all living in that world. And they can't even imagine that there's a different world paradigm or perspective, or that people might not experience that. And
Yeah.
it was very revealing to me when you see somebody just kind of making an argument off of a premise that they've just accepted as truth.
Yeah.
Right? It's very dogmatic to do that. Like, it's a dogmatic mentality, you know?
And both of us are probably older than both Sister Danger and I are probably older than most of the viewers here. But even both of us grew up in a world where feminism, the world created by feminism, is the assumption.
Yes,
where we have been raised our entire life to think that, girls deserve special treatment because men are privileged and we need to help them out and give them, special scholarships and shit for university, blah, 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 blah. And so there is that assumption. One of the things I say all the time is that, and this is something I've said on my channel, so if you watch my videos, you've heard me say this, and I will say it a goddamn again. Feminists are not smart people. Like people who are actually
radical. Let's qualify it with radical, because
but moderates don't actually know anything about current feminism at all.
I would also agree with that, by and large. Like, they're not aware.
They
of what
haven't stopped to even
doing.
think about feminism since their gender studies class in the 90s.
Yeah, probably true.
Yeah, because I can tell. Oh, my parents have been a little bit worried about me since I've been back in Seattle, because they're like, does Prince have any friends? Like, blah, blah, blah. So they were delighted to meet a new friend I've made, which is Sister Danger. And I could tell my mother was delighted with you. She was like, oh, he has a new friend and she's very smart and funny and cool.
Thank you.
My mom loved Sister Danger. Like, I could tell. She loved you. And so she was very happy that I had a new friend that was actually really cool. And so my mom has been coming around to believe that I'm Prince of Queens is kind of a crazy person. I refer to myself in the third person because I'm making it clear who I'm talking about. Me, person, Prince, it can be a crazy fuck. So sometimes my parents worry if I'm losing the script entirely. But my mother ultimately wants to believe in me, and she's been coming around in terms of social justice being led awry and feminism no longer being beneficial. And the point I'm saying here is that, Sister Danger is an intelligent woman, and my mother could tell and Sister Danger is not a feminist. And it's like, okay, wait, the smart women out there are no longer feminists. That's how it works. One of my sisters, who's 9 years older, is a feminist. So I think that one of the reasons my mom might have been skeptical is that my sister, who is one of the smartest people I've ever known in my life, was very, very much a feminist. And so my mom is like, well, I don't know. Prince is 9 years younger than, his sister, and she's always been so smart. I mean, maybe she's right. But I think my mom is starting to fully come around and be like, wait, nope. Prince is right about this thing, definitely. And so what I say is this. That was a long sidetrack. Feminists are not smart in general. They're just not smart people. They're not intelligent. They've only recently, fourth wave intersectional social justice warrior feminists. That's what I'm talking about. I don't mean all. I mean
right.
These people who
we qualified it earlier. It's good.
These people who are still this now, to the big reds of the world, they're just not thinking that well. And they have issues, and they are not good at working computers, at working math, at working logic, at really anything that's really, really hard to do and really like thinking through. The one thing that they're slightly good at is deception. They are
slightly.
Yeah, well, maybe more than good. They're good at lies. They're good at manipulation, and they are good at emotional tactics. They are good at tricking you into following with their narrative, or just putting out their narrative and assuming that you must believe it.
So basically, like a religious leader.
Yeah. So so that's kind of like Big Red and all these other feminist leaders. They were putting out these things as if they're facts, and you have to just believe this because everybody knows that women, only 4.5% of CEOs are women, and it's like, yeah, because women don't want to do that shit because it's hard.
So okay, so I want to touch on that for a minute. Yeah. Okay, so first off, I do want to say a couple of things here since I haven't really commented on my my critique. So the one thing that particularly bothered me about the movie was right at the very beginning when it listed.
Oh, and you guys, wait. Well, and at the beginning, she does mean.
Oh, I mean like 15 minutes into the movie because I was late being seated.
She got there late because of cut to the chase. Yeah.
Okay, I got there late, so anyway, but I walked in basically at a point where they were showing the statistics of male deaths in past wars, and they started out. I don't remember the entire list of wars, but at least the first two of them were
Korea first,
Korea, then Vietnam.
Yeah, and
they listed these, very high male mortality
99.9%,
which. I'm not disputing that that's the number. What I did say, though, was, well, wasn't that before the time women could be in active combat?
Which is true.
Which would make sense then why it was all the fucking men that died because women couldn't even be in the army.
But that's true. But at the same time, the fact that women couldn't be in the army could be seen as a privilege for women.
Yeah. It could be seen that way, and I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying that in the context that statistic was being presented, it made it seem like women had the ability to do it, but men were the ones taking the brunt.
They didn't say that.
No, that was the context. They didn't say that.
No. But
when you present that alongside wars where women can fight, we're not talking about the same situation. So I thought that was slightly misleading, and that was probably one of my biggest critiques. And so I guess if that's like the worst thing the movie did, then that's not that bad. But
okay,
here's what I really want to get into, because this was a thing that occurred to me kind of watching the movie, and it was a question that was raised in my mind that I don't think that there is really an answer to in these circles. So the question being, so the movie talks a lot in the very beginning about a lot of things that anybody in this movement knows, how men do the crappiest jobs that we have, sometimes quite literally, but they do a lot of the hard manual labor, and you just don't see, feminism fighting for more women in the coal mines, as it were. But men do a lot of these jobs, if, by and large, in these industries. And that men are the ones who go to war, that when we look at how society values...
Women do change the bedpans.
Oh, shut the fuck up. So women have like 1% of crappy jobs. Har, har, har. So I'm going to slap you. So I don't care about your Facebook friends. I will fucking fight you.
Yeah, sorry. Get back on track.
So anyway, but this got me thinking, right? And so one of the things it didn't touch on that I wish it had a little bit was why exactly society does value women over men. Okay, because I do think there are real evolutionary reasons for that have created the various roles that, and whatever their fucking evolutionary arc has been over history. But I think that there are really very legitimate reasons for why women are less expendable than men, and they largely have to do with the reproduction of societies, right? And keeping your tribe alive, as it were.
If there's 20 women and 2 dudes, you're fine.
Yeah. If it's the other way around.
The dudes are actually stoked that they survived the war.
Yeah. They're like, boo, yeah. Is this what Islamic heaven is? Because it's looking okay so far.
Yeah.
Okay, but the thing that it brought to mind was, I wonder if men, so I guess men, this question is kind of directed at you a little bit, or a lot. I wonder if men really object to doing the jobs that are these hard jobs, these grueling, and being the trash people or the people in the mines, being our industry and factory workers. Do men really object to doing those things? Because just like women don't want to go into hard sciences, men do like to go into the fields of work that require labor. Guys are good at that. They like being useful. This is just my experience talking. Guys like doing things. They like building shit. They like destroying shit. They like being helpful. They like fixing things and making things. And I think those are all amazing attributes. And I wonder, is the problem here not so much that men are doing these things and women aren't, but that men are doing these things and nobody stops to be like, awesome job, guys, because we wouldn't fucking have roads if it wasn't for you, or bridges, or, I don't know, a nice neighborhood, right? Is it just that, like, these things have come to be so status quo that nobody pauses to... I mean, like...
No.
Do you see what I'm saying?
I do see what you're saying, because, like, the hardest working men are the people that are getting the least reward. And it's like...
and not in all ways. You get the least reward money-wise, you get the least reward...
This is what I will say, Like,
do you really want to not do those things, or is it that you would just like some fucking recognition for the hard work that you actually do? Because it is fucking hard.
This is what I will say, and I'm going to remember, if I get sidetracked, that I'm going to bring Muhammad Ali into this. This is,
like dance like a butterfly, sting like a bee?
Yes, Muhammad fucking Ali is going to come into this if I get sidetracked or not. When you are a boy, the first thing you learn that separates you from your sister, that separates you from, is competition. And that's the first thing that you learn. You start competing with your little boy friends in a way that girls don't compete.
Right.
Girls play girl games, and I'm a gay boy. I used to sometimes play with the girls, and I'm a tomboy gay boy. Sister Danger knows what I look like, not like what I sound. I actually am fairly masculine. I was just talking to her tonight. I'm a competitive motherfucker. Don't try to take me on. You'll lose. So, 2 men enter, 1 man leave.
That's right. This is Thunderdome, bitches.
So men are socialized at a very early age to compete. And not only do you compete with each other or over board games and with sports and over, most little boys compete in, they fight each other when they're little kids. That's what they do. They fight each other. That's half what I did with my fucking little boyfriends before the age of, 10. We just like hit each other with pillows or even like punch each other. And then we wouldn't hit each other in the face, but we would punch each other in the arm and in the stomach. And
I grew up with bikers and all brothers. I played the let's punch each other in the arm as hard as we fucking can game, right? Like,
well, it wasn't even like, here's your arm. It was more like, we're going to do a whole fight and we're going to be trying to hit each other in different ways, like a whole karate battle. And it was like, it was like training each other to like actually be fighters, except for we weren't hurting each other. And that's one of the reasons I know I can fight, even though I haven't been in adult fights. It's plot. Okay, I'm going to move on. So you get past.
They're egging us onto a Thunderdome. I just want you to know that. Burning Man, here we come.
So you get past that point in your life, and you realize that there's more important things to compete about, and then you learn that there's a competition that's based around finding the best competition. What is the competition in life that's going to lead you with the most results? So for me, I went to high school and I realized that in my high school, I went to a hippie alternative high school, and the best way to get respected as a student in high school that everybody liked was to be a slam poetry writer. Because
slam poetry. Wow.
Because we would have little school things where we would read slam poetry in front of each other. And if you were a good slam poetry writer, then everybody would like you. So I started doing that. That was the origins of Prince of Queens as a writer. Obviously, I've evolved a little bit, maybe not a lot, but that was where it started. I mean, I'm a playwright now. I write, complicated things. But ultimately, I just do a YouTube channel with my voice. So that's something I've been doing for a long time, and that was a competition that served me. I also got into DJing. I started DJing on vinyl.
Can we have like a bad slam poetry night?
Sure. I also want to have a bad karaoke night. Anyhow.
Yes, I want to do that first. I love karaoke.
I love karaoke too, and I want to have a live stream with a bunch of people where we actually like let people sing entire songs into their headsets, because I think it'll be fucking funny. And make sure we get like YouTube personalities that have a few subs that people like want to see do this. Like I want to get
bet if we wanted to live stream from the AFK Tavern,
I want to get my friends,
get the karaoke DJ.
My friends like my friends like Based Mama and Irate Bear and Miss Misa and Cognitive Thought and Sister Danger and Wrecked Social Justice. Who the fuck just said that? I don't know what that is. Okay.
Mama just killed a man.
Wrecked Social Justice videos. I don't know if I'm forgetting my other friends that I stream with a lot. Anyway, so you figure out as a dude what are all those things that you compete. Okay, so you're already competitive, and then you figure out what's the best thing to compete over, and all of this invents this gigantic hierarchy. And if you're not good at it, then you accept that you've lost, because you've been competing since you were a fucking 4-year-old kid when you first started really playing with other kids.
Right.
And if you were bad at the board games, bad at the little play fights, then bad at figuring out what was going to make you most popular in high school, bad at figuring out what the best subject was to study in college, bad at, getting paid in your 20s or being socially popular in your 20s, bad at playing guitar, bad at working the internet, then you get to be a fucking bricklayer. And you accept that. And you don't think, why don't people appreciate this? You think, why am I? No, you don't think in it. You accept it. You think sometimes to yourself, if you ever run into him, you think, oh, look, there's Andrew Smith. Andrew Smith was the quarterback and he was the best at math. Of course, he has a fucking, fancy ass car. I just saw him, for the first time in 15 years. It doesn't surprise me because he was always better at everything than I am. And he's a nice guy. So I said hi to him.
Mm-hmm.
And he said hi back to me because he is a nice guy, and you accept that. And so it's not like you're complaining. But, the fact that no one cares about you, no one thinks, hey, you do have to do a shit job, that's what feminism has done to people. You're not blaming men for it. But, the fact that people don't even consider the fact that you're doing this, and they still think you have privilege over all women, and including your wife and your kids that you don't get to see, even though you're a bricklayer, then that's where it gets fucked up. That's what I would say to your question.
I guess that I don't know. I mean, if you look at like the grand scale of humanity, there's a lot of pendulum swinging back and forth. It's like, excuse me for a minute, I have to cough. I'm sorry, excuse me. And I guess that when I think about things in a grand scheme, I think to myself, there's some pretty simple fundamental things that people generally desire. And one of those, of course, is things like basic human rights. Like, it doesn't matter who you are. Nobody wants to be violated as their person, right? Nobody wants to have somebody assault them or abuse them, in any way, shape, or form. Doesn't matter if you're male or female. People also generally like to be, they like to do things that they feel are meaningful and contributing to their communities and societies. And I don't even think that I'm speaking out of turn here, really, because this type of thing is actually studied quite a lot in the corporate world, where they are looking at what makes employee happiness, and because that's what helps employee retention, blah blah blah. But the point that I'm getting at though is that I guess it seems to me that in any case, like whether it's male or female, the pendulum can swing too far to one side, to where to such a situation as the contributions of one side are considered somehow more important or more critical than the contributions of the other side. And I think that we've seen both sides of what happens with that, and we need to find a nice place in the middle where we recognize what each other's contributions are and revere those things about each other, right? I don't know. I guess that I don't think it takes both parts, is what I'm trying to say, and that nobody, of course, needs to be the subject of another person, that we do all deserve equal rights as human beings. And then after that, we should be able to appreciate one another equally, right? For the things that we do bring to the table. And I sort of hate the fact that, old-timey, because there have been times in history where it definitely was a very male-dominated and patriarchal society. And I hate how those things were very subjugating. And I hate now how there's a sort of feminist attitude dominating everything, to the point that, the men as fathers aren't even like recognized, it seems like. I mean, they're just like written off. and it's tragic in my mind.
Yeah, I would say that the thing is about the power thing back and forth between women and men is that I think that, okay, so feminism versus patriarchy or blah, 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 is that feminism ultimately, if everything's going really, really good, women end up kind of being in charge a little bit because it's kind of like, no, I'm the one that's, the kids come to me if they are crying, they come and they want my hug, and I'm going to tell you what I need because I need to provide for the family, and you got to fucking follow what I'm telling you because I'm the woman and the kids and the blah, blah, blah. And the dude's like, fine, I guess you're right. Really. But if shit goes down, if shit hits the fan,
fucking Genghis Khan rolls through your fucking area. I'm gonna start murdering everybody.
And then your wife is like, no, honey, don't go to war. If you die, sorry, baby, gotta go because if I don't go out and risk dying, you're all gonna die.
Yeah. Everybody risks dying.
And and if she might flip the fuck out, and if he does slap her across the face to get her to calm down, so be it, because
you take that back.
Because he did just save his entire family. If he's the one, if theoretic, I'm not in favor of anybody hitting anybody, but if he has 6 kids and a wife, and she is hysterical about him going to war because she's worried, and he needs to go to war, and he is the one guy that swings the war so that they win, he needs to just slap his wife across the face and say, look, I need to go to war.
I'm having a hard time with that. I really am.
If Genghis Khan is breaking down the Great Wall of China.
Okay, hold on.
No, that was Kublai Khan. That was Kublai Khan who broke down the war. But if it happens that night, you have to do what you got to do, and you can't. If your wife is freaking out and she's like pulling you back by your fucking.
Okay, hold on. I think there's a difference in
slapping your wife is not that bad in war times.
I think that if you will allow me here to just maybe rephrase what I think you're trying to say.
Okay, please do.
Okay. If there is a kid in the middle of the fucking road and there is a truck coming and you have to yank that kid's arm to get him out of the way and save his life, nobody looks at that and considers it child abuse.
Thank you.
That's what you're trying to say.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay.
It's exactly the
I'm
fucking...
you should not be slapping your wife. Nobody should be hitting anybody is what it comes down to. Nobody should be hitting anybody.
Ideally. But if you are a warrior, if you know how, if you have been training because you know that you could go to war any day, you know how to carry a sword, you have been hit in the face, you have been kicked in the face, you have been fucking hit with a fucking fake sword across your ear. If you're a warrior, if you know how to
you like boffer larps.
Yeah, if you like, she's a
and you like SCA heavy fighting.
She goes to the Renaissance fair. She goes to medieval. She knows what I'm talking about. Okay, so and I'm an actual sword fighter. If you've been trained, but your wife hasn't, and she knows, like, she doesn't understand what you do every day when you leave for 3 hours to go train in case there's a war, and she takes care of the kids for those 3 hours. After whatever the fuck kids did. What do kids do during the Middle Ages anyway? I don't know. But, okay, not the point.
They tried to scrounge for food because everybody was starving.
They gathered acorns and berries or something. They
tried not to die because the infant mortality rate was through the roof.
If you know goddamn well that your wife doesn't understand fighting because you have to walk 45 minutes each way to learn how to fight with the other...
barefoot and in the snow.
I don't know. Maybe, I don't know what... I'm imagining some, like, weird Chinese fucking, like, mountain warriors shit. But, and if you spent the last 10 years of your life, or it would be more like 5 years. Shut up.
Okay, sorry.
Hold it in your head because I will
will.
get distracted. Okay. We're reading you, chat, and we're going to address your concerns in a second. Okay. If you have spent your last number of years of your life learning how to fight, and you know goddamn well that your wife just has no concept of what you've been learning, because fighting is hard, it's complicated, it is a thing, and even if your wife did learn it, she wouldn't probably be as good as you because she won't be as strong as you. If you know goddamn that well, and you know that there's an army that's going to be against you that could very well defeat you and get to your wife and get to your kids, and you need
anybody in a state of hysterics needs to be restrained.
Yeah. No, and she loves you. She doesn't she doesn't know, and there's no way to. She doesn't get to watch the YouTube videos of the fight. She just all she's done is heard about it.
No, but exactly the situation that you're talking about, though, we see in war movies a lot exactly this situation, completely between men, where you will have one guy who is in the war. No, wait, in the war movie. The guy he is scared. He's terrified. He pisses his pants. And then you have like your unit leader who is like, listen, motherfucker, we gotta like man up and do the thing. I mean, I think that, and in those situations, sometimes you see in movies, you know, like there will be the one guy who's like, and somebody is just like, I'm going to punch you in the face. Yeah. And now we are going to run across that field where they fire bullets at us and we're going to fucking live. Let's go. We only have two options.
That's
okay.
That is true.
So I agree that anybody who has like passed the point of, and they're just like in freak out mode, sometimes you got to be like, whoa, snap back to reality.
Absolutely, everybody.
Like, and everybody experiences that. When, like, men, women, it doesn't matter. When you get in extreme situations, if you haven't been mentally trained in some way, shape, or form, and it can be real basic too. It can be like as simple as I've taken some first aid and CPR classes, or basic classes on what to do if, I don't know, somebody's major arteries get cut and blood starts spurting everywhere, right? Like, there are people that literally can't handle that shit. They freak the fuck out and don't know what to do. And you got to be like, whoa, hey, you go call 911 and just give them something to do, because otherwise they're like, oh God. Like,
wait, one thing. Okay, so one thing.
And then I can agree with slapping somebody.
Oh yeah. Well, okay, so I'm thinking about human evolution. I'm thinking about at the latest. I'm for whatever reason, I'm imagining some like, Genghis Khan Chinese shit. Like some village where all they really have is swords and arrows and that kind of stuff. And the wife doesn't. I can't look. I can't be talking.
Okay, I'm sorry. You're talking. Okay. I'm looking over here.
The wife doesn't understand that, her husband has to go to potentially save everybody, and she's flipping out because she's terrified, because she depends on her husband, but he's trying to be like, yeah, it's a bigger thing, because if I don't go, we're all dead, definitely. And he has to slap her fucking across the face, and hopefully that is the only time he ever slaps her, and it's for a good goddamn reason. It's like, this is the one time that the only thing I can do to you is show you that you can't stop me from doing this, or we're all dead. And that's what it comes to sometimes. You could maybe look at that like the Trump election. We could not let Hillary Clinton win. She was terrible. She was going to sell us to China and Saudi Arabia.
But Russia, we get Russia instead. Come on now.
We get Russia as somewhat allies that have been not allies. We're not going to talk about this. Okay.
I'm like,
that's the wrong. No.
Wrong topic.
No, that's a long thing. I'm honestly, because China and Saudi Arabia are already in our.
I thought we weren't going to talk about it.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so but like that's the only thing that you just can't do, and you. But what's funny about, you were talking about those war movies and everything, and like, there's that one dude that's pissing his pants, and you punch the dude one time, and you're like, get the fuck up, because you're part of our infantry, and you have to go in on the front lines. You have to do this.
Yeah.
There's also that scene at the very, very beginning of the movie.
That I missed.
Yeah. You're talking about the scene in 25 minutes into the movie. I'm going to talk about the scene in the first 5 minutes of the movie.
Okay.
First 5 minutes of the movie, there's the hysterical wife when the guy gets drafted to war with the pink dress, and she's like, and he's going out to the car. And she's like, no, you can't leave, you can't leave. You can't go to war. You can't go to war. And somehow there's always two friends of hers to grab both of her arms and pull her back.
Oh yeah, like two magical women appear out.
Yeah. And they're like,
enter the extras, grab her arms and restrain her. Nicely, ladies, nicely.
Yeah, and one of them's chubby and she has a beehive haircut, and one of them is like Latina or something.
Oh yeah, they're all like statistically diverse and everything.
And she kind of looks like a hotter version of Jackie O. And
is that possible? Jackie O was pretty hot.
Well, she was cute for her day. Until
Melania Trump, we have not had a better looking first lady.
Yeah, but it's Melania is hot. Melania,
I think
is her name actually. Melania. But no. So there is that scene in the beginning of the movie where the woman of the soldier that has to go to the war, it's usually World War II. She's like, no, my husband, no. And then a few people from the neighborhood pull her back and she's screaming, no. But like, okay, and this is what I want to say about that moment in all those movies. I bet a lot of women got slapped in that moment. Just to be honest. It's like, look, I'm
in control of yourself.
It's like all of us getting drafted, there ain't enough wives to go around because they're all screaming about their own husbands. And
okay, I agree, Black Knight Fool. Just cutting in to say that. Okay, go.
Okay.
Slapped by other husbands, and
yeah, and if there's one time to just calm the fuck down, it's right now, because if I don't go to this war, I will get arrested and you will be thrown on the streets, and I got to do it. Sorry, baby. And then we're in A League of Their Own, and all the wives are playing baseball.
Hey, that was a really fantastic movie. I liked that movie.
I love
a lot.
that. Have you guys seen A League of Their Own?
Madonna's in that movie.
Can we
Madonna's
smoke?
so hot. Yeah, we can smoke.
Okay.
I mean, I'm capable of smoking if that's the question. Like,
Sister Danger only smokes when I give her cigarettes. Apparently. We're gonna start smoking.
Wait, hold on. What is the siege of Jadotville? What is that? What is the premise of this show, Bradley?
So you're gonna have to talk while I'm going to the bathroom.
Oh my God! Then you're gonna have to talk while I go to the. I have to poo. You're drinking all my booze. I just want to remind you of that. Oh God, just like a woman.
You got to meet my parents.
Haha, I've been left alone with all of you here in the live stream. It's just me now. So I guess we can, veer off topic for a minute. What do you guys want to talk about? Entertain me. Or give me something to entertain you with. Wait a minute. I'm not sure that's going to work out in my favor. Bathroom smoking. No, we are not smoking in the bathroom. He's going to the bathroom and I'm standing out here. He's going to come back in like 2 seconds. Well, slight hyperbole on my part. Let's talk about the new Star. Hey, Rogue One. I can talk about Rogue One. I got to see it while I was in Maine visiting my mother, and I was really, really drunk on that live stream. Well, let's see. Holy Roman Empire. Neither was it holy, nor was it Roman, nor was it an empire. There we go. But it was like butter. Let's see. Let's see. Do I like chicks? You mean, like, do I like to have sex with chicks? Or do I just like women? Because, no.
Let's see. Well, I was irritated in Rogue One by the main actress's tooth line. Her teeth bothered me a lot. Sort of like, what's that movie with Moulin Rouge? Whoever the main guy is in Moulin Rouge, his teeth bothered me too. I don't know.
Ewan McGregor and
Yeah.
Nicole Kidman.
Yes, Ewan McGregor. His teeth bother me. Hey, look, Prince is back. See, it was.
Not quite back.
Okay, not quite back. Don't you drink the rest of my vodka?
I didn't even drink half of it.
Oh my God, you've drank way more than half of it.
Oh, really? Already?
Shit, I filled your glasses. I assure you, I gave you a lot.
Okay, I'll just drink a little bit.
Okay, I'm back. Her teeth. Yeah, she did. She had like a weird mouth. So there's this thing that's currently going on, I guess, in, I don't know, fucking Hollywood or something, where like when girls close their mouth, their top lip closes in such a way that it forms a tiny little hole right in the center of their mouth between their lower and upper lips. I hate that. I don't like it. I'm like, close your mouth all the way. Do it. And yeah. I do. I kind of do have a weird teeth thing. Like, it's a disqualifier. It's a disqualifier for me in dating. Is like, if you have meth mouth and no teeth, I'm sorry. You can be the nicest person, but I couldn't date you. Whistling Dixie. Whistling Dixie. That lip hole. It bothers me a lot. Let's see. Oh, what? Here he comes. He's coming back.
Okay.
Now you guys get to be entertained by Prince, and you can ask him all the dirty, sultry questions about whether or not he likes women too. Do you like women, Prince?
In what way?
We're unplugged.
Oh, that's fine.
Ooh,
It's not. Oh, actually, maybe we do need more. We need more juice.
You do.
She needs more. Okay. So, what question are you guys asking me? Oh my God. So, that lip hole. Yeah, the weird lip hole. It's like,
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think what she's saying is that a lot of women look to like Hollywood actresses started to look like cats.
Yeah.
Yeah, it came
It's
after.
that weird cat lady, huh? The one from New York or something?
No, it's ever since they realized that the hottest girl in the world was Angelina Jolie, and everyone. This came from the 90s. It was like, what was Gia? That was her first movie. It was an HBO movie. It was Gia, and but when it really got mainstream was when she was in Tomb Raider.
Oh, Lara Croft.
Yeah. The only reason people saw Tomb Raider was because it was Angelina Jolie with the fucking guns on the hips. And with with her fucking cat face.
And
with her
you
little...
fucking watched it too, so shut up.
No, I did. I saw it in the theater.
Listen, we're not talking about the red pill right now. You know that, right?
Yeah. No, so Angelina Jolie has that cat mouth thing going on. Where
he's gonna carry on the cat mouth conversation.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pee.
Angelina Jolie was.
Not right there.
You can still see, and so I'm a gay male who went to school with a lot of fashion people who were like fashion illustrators and fashion designers, and they would say that what was in style last decade, which I went to college from 2000 through 2005, which was the time in which Angelina Jolie was the definite queen of Hollywood, or maybe the upcoming queen. She might still be the queen of Hollywood, but I don't know who's the upcoming queen. But sorry, I'm burping. Angelina Jolie was supposed to be the hottest girl in all of Hollywood, and Brad Pitt was supposed to be the hottest guy, and they got married for convenience sake, obviously. But she had kind of a cat face shape of her to her face. Cat face shape to her face. And it was a thing you could kind of tell. And now they base a lot of, I think, the actresses who get roles because their faces look a little bit like Angelina Jolie, if that makes sense to you guys. So I think now is a time where we can start to open up. If anyone is particularly interested of coming on this stream. I think we've been on for only just an hour ago. We might be able to open it up to a person or two. So if you guys want to tweet it out, or tweet at me, is what I'm saying, we might be able to potentially open it up. And yes, you guys, I do sort of abuse alcohol. Well, not really abuse. I use it as a major crutch. My videos are, just so you guys know, I edit my videos when I'm drinking, and I edit my videos better. I write my scripts, and then I record my scripts, and then I start drinking. And my videos are better edited when I'm drinking. And I guess Sister Danger poured me very strong drinks because most of our vodka is gone. And she's like, yeah. So.
What am I again? Oh.
No, I said gone, I think. But,
No, that's a little bit. Do we have enough to take that thing out into the front porch?
Yeah, we're going to go here. Take,
I'll hold
pick this
this.
up. Okay.
Hi, everybody. Okay, we're going to step outside together. Woo! Write drunk and edit sober.
You might want to skip ahead like 2 minutes if you're watching this in the playback.
What? I'm watching it on your computer.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the viewers.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm talking to you guys. Gotta unplug this. Talk.
We're going to be, if you're going to watch this in the playback, which I might save it for.
By the way, I still have some things I want to talk about regarding the movie.
We're going to still talk about the movie, but we're going to smoke, and that will take at least 2 minutes, and then we're going to have to sort of be semi-quiet out there. So, yeah, this won't be the best part of the stream. So I'm preparing you guys for that if you watch it on the playback tomorrow or the day after.
You have to carry this. Okay, you don't have to. Go. Bye. I'll catch up with you. I just have to get my coat. That's all. It's fucking so cold outside that you have to warm up your hands before you use the bathroom if you're a man. Holy smokes.
I have to wash off my hand because I got juice on it.
That was more than I needed to know. Oh, no. I did have like 2 takeaways from this movie, the red pill, that I really am curious to read people's thoughts about. The curious thing about writing is that when you put it on a piece of paper and then other people read it, they know that at some point you actually thought that thing.
Bullshit. Never think that.
It's what makes writing so good. Thanks.
I write way too much, and
Whores don't have queens; they have pimps.
I don't know that. Have you seen Princess Mononoke?
No.
Oh my god, it's the best movie ever.
I want to go see the new one with The Rock. Moana? Am I saying it right?
That might be cool, but okay, so Princess Mononoke is the quintessential. This is made by a Japanese guy who did Spirited Away. More people have seen Spirited Away for whatever reason. I forget what his name is, but Princess Mononoke is like the quintessential anime feature-length movie that's brilliant. And the plot of it is a wild, strong woman versus...
Oh, I like Miyazaki.
Miyazaki, exactly. Thank you. Somebody just said. It's a wild, strong woman who's like, just a legit strong woman versus a manipulative feminist who's also strong. And the manipulative feminist has an entire army on her side, which is she runs a town called Irontown, and she makes guns, and she got all the whores from the region. She took them out of the brothels and gave them guns to work for her. And she mines iron or whatever. And she's trying to basically destroy the forest. And then the girl is basically by herself, and it's Princess Mononoke. And she works, and she was raised by the wolves. And it's not just the wolves, but it's the wolf spirits, and they're the gods. And so they're these giant wolves that like found her when she was an infant and they raised her. So she's basically by herself, but she's trying to kill fucking this woman who runs Irontown, and her name is Lady Hibishi, I think is her name. She's a fucking cunt. And,
oh, there's your favorite word. Cunt.
Yeah, Lady Hibishi is a fucking cunt. But she's cool, though. When you watch the movie, you actually start to like Lady Hibishi. She's very smart, and she's...
You know, you could have summed up that whole video of yours about why cunt is a good word, like in one sentence. It's gratifying to say. The end.
Yeah.
Cunt! I feel great now.
Yeah. We gotta be slightly not so loud because we're outside. But
Sorry,
yeah, Lady Hibishi is she's kind of a little bit of a cunt. I was being loud. But yeah, Princess Mononoke is great, and I don't remember even why did I bring that up?
I don't know why you brought it. I don't know why you brought it up, because we were talking about, I don't know. Hey, there's party people outside. Hi, party people. I heard somebody. That means people are awake. That's good. We don't have to be quite so quiet.
The house next door has kids and stuff, so I feel bad.
Oh, okay. Well, they probably don't need to hear cunt then really loudly. It is a very visceral word. My words failed me right there.
Yeah. But one thing I will say is that Princess Mononoke, despite the fact, well, it might not seem like it because a lot of Americans, I don't think, understand the subtleties of the plot. But
a warrior wins and then goes to battle. Yay! I've read The Art of War.
Well, the main character is a prince from a far region who has to come into a conflict because he's affected by the conflict for reasons I cannot name. It's complicated. It would take a long time to explain. He has to he realizes there's a conflict going on, so he has to try to come intervene. And he's a prince. You know, this is non-ironic that this is my favorite fucking movie of all time. So he comes in and he tries
Ashitaka?
Yeah, Prince Ashitaka, and he comes into this battle that's going on between this woman who has created an empire, basically, of people who she's helped out, but who are subservient to her. They work for her because she helped them out of their problems. And she also takes in lepers. So they're very, very loyal to her, and she has the army on their side, and she's trying to attack the forest, and the forest doesn't have as many people on their side. They only have the wolves and Princess Mononoke, who is a badass chick that has, like, you know, her Princess Mononoke attacks them with like a knife that she made out of a rock or something. Like it's like a rock knife that she like sharpened somehow. And then there's wolves. But then the boars get involved because the boars come from a far region, and there's an epic war. And I can't get that much into it, but it's a really, really good movie. Oh my God, watch this movie because it will explain the battle of the sexes. And it's ultimately because the battle of the sexes isn't men versus women. It's right versus wrong. It's women who think that they have, you know, every right. Well, not women, but you know,
people.
Yeah. But it's people who think that they can disrupt the natural order of nature. And then people who are like, wait, but maybe we shouldn't. And that's what the plot of the movie is. But in the plot of the movie, it's a woman who's disrupting the plot of nature versus another woman who says, no, fuck this shit. I'm siding with nature even though I'm outnumbered. And that's Princess Mononoke. But Prince Ashitaka is the mediator.
So I actually find that kind of an interesting notion, like the natural order of things. Like in my mind, the natural order of things is what we refer to when we talk about primitive man, right? Because
when you think about it, everything that we know as civilization, right, is in fact the natural order of things. It is the result of us thinking throughout the evolutionary history of people, and deciding that, hey, maybe killing each other is a bad idea. We're thinking about it. We are the natural order. We're a part of that thing. The things that we envision, imagine, and bring into reality are a part of the natural order. So when we decide that the natural order consists of something different, or we want it different, that then becomes natural order.
The arbiter who comes, to view this conflict and gets involved, he sees both sides, and he learns about I'll take it. I know, and we'll talk.
Or we're going back because it is fucking cold out here. But no snow. We have no snow, which is sad because I want there to be snow. Everybody else has snow. We have none. It's evil.
So you still have more stuff to say about Red Bull?
Oh yeah, I do kind of have some interesting takeaways from the Red Pill movie. One of them inspired by your father, who, when I asked after the movie, I asked his dad what he thought of the movie, and he said, I didn't like it. And I said, well, why did you not like it? And he said that he, previously having been, a scientist in his working life, he didn't like it because he didn't feel that there was basically enough science. He didn't feel like the claims were backed up by any kind of reproducible. There wasn't enough reproducibility in the claims that were being made, which I guess is fair. But
No, it's not fair. Just because
it's a little bit fair. But
no, it's not, because
we're talking about social sciences though, and it's pretty hard to create reproducibility in social sciences.
But they did also get there 15 minutes or maybe 20 minutes late. And in the beginning of the movie was when they really first shared the statistics of men suffering. And so they didn't actually see the numbers. They did not get there in time to see the numbers that were shown towards the beginning of the movie, that were the kind of the entire premise.
The other thing that he said, though, which I found that I agreed with, which was that he didn't think that for everything that was being said in the movie, that solutions were being presented. And I found that to be kind of insightful, because I agree very strongly with many of the issues, if not all of the issues, that I actually attribute to men's rights, men's rights movement. And it made me think to myself, what are the solutions? Like, we're at this place where the issues are becoming defined and quantifiable. They're real issues. We can point to them. There's statistics to back them up. Now, how do we begin to solve those issues? And, work towards a more egalitarian approach to some of these things. Like, I don't know. I find myself very compelled, I guess, by a lot of the family law issues. And, I definitely think that anything having to do with, divorce and other such things, and custody rights and all of this is very, very heavily in favor of women. And I understand the evolution of how it has become to be in favor of women, when we get to a point where we can begin to recognize those things, and the question becomes is, how do we make it balanced, right? And I don't know. I wish there would have been in the movie at least some suggestion of something to do, like some kind of an action that could be taken to help truly begin to cause change in those arenas. Oh, okay. Prince is typing, and so I'm like kind of pausing here to read a little bit what he's typing. I think he's inviting people to the chat. Is what I think he's doing.
Someone starts to want to join. We're gonna open it up in a second. I sent it to one person. Okay, so yeah, I agree with what Sister Danger just said right there.
Nail broke. Fucking A.
So what Sister Danger said is a very common thing that people say about men's rights and everything. It's okay. The first thing that everybody says is, why don't men's rights advocates and feminists work together if they both supposedly agree with all of these problems? Because feminists always say, well, yeah, men are suffering too, but feminism wants to cure this. And then men's rights advocates say, yeah, but you don't, and they get mad, but then they don't have a solution, really. Like, they don't have a course of action
Right.
that they talk about that's saying, hey, what do we do to actually cure this? But then ultimately, what it really, really comes down to is that, and I think that this movie didn't say it in the end, and this is something that I'd just like to relate back to my early writing classes. My first writing teacher that really taught me how to write, they say that very, very often you can't just tell people what to do. You have to show people, show people what to do. Think for themselves. And so I think what the thing is with this movie is that they revealed very, very clearly that feminism as an ideology, as an organization, which it is, don't let them fool you. It is an organization. They are very organized, and they've lobbied for things. Feminism won't allow that. Feminism will not allow men's rights advocates to have a voice. They will not allow them to work together with them. So the first step is purging feminism from, being a dominant force in the West. We have to accept the fact that as long as feminism has political power and stuff, the issues of men will never be addressed, because it just doesn't end up that way. Even if there are very well-intentioned feminists, there will always be feminists that take advantage of the well-intentioned feminists to push their agenda that only cares about women at the expense of men. So the first step is making sure that those feminists cannot oppress the issues of men, which they do very clearly.
I thought that one of the more humorous moments in the movie was where they talked about the one men's studies course. I think it was at New York University, and they talked about the people who were in charge of the men's gender studies, and it was all women, feminists. I mean, who was it? It was Michael Kimmel, and then Gloria Steinem.
Yeah, and then Eve Ensler, who wrote the
Jane Fonda or something.
No, it was Eve Ensler. Okay, it was two dudes. It was so yeah, for the men's studies thing that was supposed to help all men, This is supposed to be the thing that finally helps all the men. It was 2 dudes, 5 women, and the last woman they named was Eve Ensler, who wrote the Vagina Monologue.
Vagina monologues, yeah. And just like fucking everybody sitting in the audience going, ha ha, is this a joke? Like, really?
Yeah.
That pretty unreal. So
Yeah. But that is what it's
Steve
like.
Shives.
Yeah, Steve Shives. So, okay, I'm gonna go back to the my Twitter feed to see who is. Okay, this guy's okay. So keep talking.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know I was supposed to keep talking.
So I have to.
Well, yeah. So anyway, I guess that was like, I would like to see, in the spirit of, how do you begin to resolve these issues? I would love to see an organization that is an amalgamation of issues from both sides of the fence and fights for both of them, right? And that does not brand itself as either MRM or as feminism. That kind of does have humanistic is not really, in my mind, at least not in this context, really the right word for it, because it's not like you're fighting for human causes per se. I mean, you're specifically arguing for a social, a social cause, right?
End the battle of the sexes. Battle of the sexes.
Yeah. Yes. That, I don't know. I agree. I guess I just, it is a terrible thing in my mind that the sexes even need to be battling with one another. Jesus Christ, we all couldn't be living without each other. It's like everybody brings something to the table that's critical to our perseverance as a species.
This is Christina Hoff Sommers.
Like, don't we know this by now?
Christina Hoff Sommers says there will never be an end to the battle of the sexes, just with the enemy. That means no, it never says, because the sexes always want something to do with each other. Like,
okay, I understand now. Okay, I'm with you.
Yeah.
It makes me. I mean, like one of the things that, and I don't really have any super formulated thoughts on this because it's too soon, but one of the things that I took away from what really are for with as medium between men and women. What would we like to strive towards, right? Because I guess that when I think about it, I think men obviously would like to their kids, and for a woman once you've divorced, there are very
you have to. Okay,
something.
you have to,
you guys' audio is cutting out pretty bad.
Are those people? Are we still on this stream?
Yeah, we're still on the stream.
Oh, okay.
So sorry. Okay.
Is there another?
Wait,
person here?
where the fuck am I? Oh no, I'm echoing. Hold on. What is that? I know it fucked everything up.
Prince.
No, it's because I showed up.
Oh, it's because you showed up. Oh, it's
Hi, Bradley.
It's your problem.
Hi.
Bradley, you need to cancel your window that is making the echo.
I've closed all my windows. I'm just on Google
I'm pretty sure it's you, dude.
No, it's fine now.
What is it?
No,
There's feedback.
No, but that's a really quick feedback. That's not because somebody has a window open. Bradley, talk.
Hello.
Okay, so you're not feeding back.
You're feeding back.
No, it's not. So Bradley, why are you here?
Well, can't sleep, don't have work tomorrow, and I figured what better way to spend some time than talking about stuff going on in the world.
Okay. So talk a little bit while I close some windows.
Oh,
Well, what are your thoughts, Bradley? Because you've been here for a while. So, what are your thoughts on the things that we've been saying?
well, when we were talking about the gender issues when it comes to men doing jobs that women don't want. Well, me personally, I build semi-truck trailers for a living. I rivet the panels together, and the only reason it's kind of different here because we're the Midwest, but it's just there's no real reason for someone who's generally a home taker to do those types of things, if that makes sense at all. What I'm saying is like, and then when it comes to men doing the work, it's like I have no objection to women being in those fields, but it's the issue of the men who are doing that aren't getting recognition for doing dangerous jobs like that.
Basically, like my perspective of, I guess, the many roles of men in our society is that they are taken for granted. That they're just sort of they somehow become merged with what people recognize as everyday world.
And that's what I'm saying is, people don't notice it. There's no recognition. I'm not saying you need to throw a parade for us.
Bradley, I really do think it's you. Do you have a window open of a YouTube or anything besides the Google Hangout?
I got nothing open but Google.
Okay. Well, we'll just pretend it's not happening. Unfortunately, the stream will hear an echo. So sorry. Yeah, talk about the recognition.
Yeah, and I'm not saying, we need to throw a parade or anything. I'm just saying, like, at least acknowledging the fact that these dangerous jobs are being done by predominantly men, and that it's because it goes back to biology. We're built differently. We're built to be workhorses. I mean, why do you think we die sooner? It's because we got so much testosterone in our bodies.
Yeah, no, I agree, and I agree too that there are definitely different things that men and women are evolutionarily designed to do, and I kind of think it's sad when either one of these sexes doesn't appreciate what the other one brings to the table. I think it's a celebration of what each other brings that creates harmony, not a derision.
Yeah, it's the whole yin yang thing or whatever that is.
Yeah. Yin yang would be the male and female energies in, I want to say it's a Chinese Tao.
Yeah, I'm gonna level with you. I went to a hippie school. I didn't pick up anything.
Well, it was a hippie school, I suppose. I don't know. Did you at least learn about some sticky green?
Learn about some what?
Sticky green
I don't think so.
pot is what I'm talking about.
No, it's because of this. It's because of this. So bear with me. I love that school, and the teachers loved me, and it was because I liked having verbal conversations with them. The issue with it was, I don't really have a political identity, but I'm kind of in the middle, right-leaning. Compared to them, I was like someone from the Daily Stormer or something.
What is the Daily Storm? I'm sorry.
It's a spot for Eurocentric guys who are all white power and all that crap. Basically, preserve the world for white babies.
Yeah.
They're a bunch of weirdos, in my opinion. But No, it was one of those schools where they buy so much into this SJW nonsense that even if, because for me it was a lot of just trying to give some kind of reason or challenge to what they were saying, and just completely they were just shit all over what I have to say.
I don't really understand the mentality of people that just jump into things and kind of crap on stuff. I don't know. I'm very much a type of person that even if I don't agree with you, which is pretty likely that, you know, if you bring up something that's controversial to what I'm saying, I am not going to just roll over.
Right.
You, and I think that that's pretty typical of most people. Most people like to have time to think about things and digest things. So when you meet them in head to head, right, it's really unlikely that somebody's just going to be like, "Oh my God, I'm so magically persuaded," right? But people come around to things in time once they've had, they can explore it on their own or whatever.
Well,
But
there's a difference between what you're talking about, which is sticking to your guns but being open-minded, and then there's what happens a lot in the public area, which is a lot of short-sightedness and um, bullheadedness, not wanting to change because it's too hard to learn da 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 da.
well, there's also a stigma that's associated with it, right? Because changing basically, like when you change your mind, right, you're essentially saying that I think that what I thought before was wrong. And we have a really bad stigma against that in our society that, like, it somehow indicates weakness if you change your mind. Because that means that you thought that you were wrong or you were proven wrong, and that's a weakness. And it's funny that people that we have that stigma because it's actually a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Like if you are a person that never changes your mind, then as time goes on, you will be stuck in this little teeny tiny mindset of whatever. You will never grow and increase your knowledge. You'll never evolve. You won't accept new information and then basically adjust your viewpoint on it. And as time goes on and old, outdated ideas do in fact become, shown to be, well, antiquated, I guess we'll say, then you set yourself up to be the ignorant person, right?
Yeah, I think you're hitting the nail on the head.
Part of being intelligent and informed and knowledgeable basically means being wrong all the all the fucking time, right? Like you look for opportunities to be wrong because when you're corrected and then you accept that correction, you then become right, But people don't really see that long game, I guess.
It's like teetering on a tightrope. You can lean to one side that you're comfortable with, but if you need to lean to the other side if it's gonna help you out and keep you upright.
I think I'm kind of with you in the. I perceive myself as kind of being like centrist with a little bit of right, but I sort of often perceive myself as having grown up my entire life, where I had to choose between either progressive social issues that I think are valuable, like, oh, I don't know, women's reproductive rights, or I had to choose between that and economic stability, right? What a fucking shitty choice! Like, how do you choose?
Well, you see, I think it's a little bit different. I think it's a little bit different because I'm actually fairly young. I'm 20. I graduated 3 years ago technically, but compared to you guys do have more experience in having to deal with all this. For me, it was more with it becoming more and more solidified as like a value in the school system. It was a lot less, choosing between financial or social and all that. It was more you either have the social and financial or you have nothing.
That you think that is what you have had to choose from in your lifetime going into adulthood? Is that what you're saying?
Up until my sophomore year. My sophomore year was when I started vocalizing my opinions because I knew that I had 2 years left. I'm like, ah, fuck it, I don't care. I'm not even gonna remember about half of these people. So I really started getting more vocal about it, and it up till then I either did the whole nod and smile like, oh yeah, yeah, totally, I completely agree on everything you're saying, just being that stupid white knight ally bullshit, whatever, and or just doing that, or just staying completely silent and not commenting on anything.
That sucks. Can I ask you? I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back.
Can I ask you? Do you feel like that was because you sound like, I'm guessing you're a white guy. Do you feel
I
like
am.
that was because you were left out because you were a white straight male and nobody cared about what you thought?
A little bit, yeah, but I think the bigger picture of it well, there was that, and then the fact that I have police in my family, and I was very vocal about it. I was on any
Yeah.
topic. I was there to defend my family, not physically, obviously, but like in verbal confrontation.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. I'm sorry, not just heard about that. I've seen it happen. As you know, if you've been watching this stream, I live in Seattle, and Seattle is the most cucked, fucking, idiotic, fucking. I mean, this is the town of Zarna Joshi. Let's face it.
You got a point.
What do they call it? The Seattle chill?
Well, even more so.
Excuse me.
Even more so than that, there is just this crazy activist culture. And I was talking about my mom earlier on this stream. My mom fully admits, because my mom was on the Seattle Public School Board, and I was talking to my mom about how people in Seattle have this ridiculous they think that they are activists, that they're going to change things in terms of politics, but none of them know anything about politics at all.
Yep.
Not just that, half the time they're proud to know nothing about politics. They will openly tell you that they don't read the news. That they're proud. Yeah, no, they'll be like, I'm proud to not read the news because the news is just propaganda.
Man, fight the power.
Yeah, and it's like, so the only thing that they ever know about the news, is like what they hear from obscure backpack.
The stranger.
Well, no,
Well, we kind of have that. We have that same thing here too. Where I'm at, there's two places here in Wisconsin that are kind of cuck central, SJW, whatever you want to call it. That's what it is, and it's Milwaukee and Madison. I live in Madison. It's like a small version of Milwaukee, but it's that same kind of thing. The difference is we don't have Black Lives Matter here. We have Young, Gifted, and Black.
Oh. Well, okay, so the thing is in Seattle is there's a long history of all this shit going on, and it's terrible and it's annoying. And then, my mom was on the Seattle Public School Board, and I talked to her about it, and she admitted, I was like, yeah, Mom, do you know that there's Seattle supposed activists that just, they try to do stuff in terms of politics, but they don't know anything about politics.
Okay, can I segue on
wait,
this?
No,
when you're done.
I'm like, yeah, they try to do stuff in terms of politics. They try to protest, but they don't actually know anything about politics. Like, for every 99 of them that are trying to be politically involved, only one of them even read the news. And then that one person makes a photocopied pamphlet and hands it out to the other 99, and that's the only source of news that they have, because they think that the mainstream news is propaganda. So that one person actually follows the mainstream news, gives them all a photocopied pamphlet about what's going on, and then they organize a protest around that. And I told my mom about that, and she was like, "Oh, I know. No,
Yes, son, this is in fact how BuzzFeed troll or how Reddit trolls BuzzFeed.
No, that's not what she
Trolls
said.
CNN.
No, that's not what. Well, okay, that's a sidetrack. No, okay, back to the point. You know, there's the one person.
Sorry.
There's the one person that is reading the news, gives the other 99 people the photocopied pamphlet of what they heard on CNN. And then my mom, who is an actual politician, gets a bunch of letters from those 99 people that are sending her letters.
Just a
Because
flock of angry letters.
And she's like, no, I know exactly what you're talking about because I've gotten angry letters from those idiots and they just don't know anything.
It's not. It makes it that much worse, is because it's not even that they just don't know much about politics. It's that they don't even know their own facts and statistics. They don't even take the time to like even get a baseline of ammunition to hurl at you that's even remotely accurate.
This is actually kind of an interesting topic. What you're saying, this kind of came up between Prince's mother and I over dinner before we got to the movie. And we were talking about basically, she asked whether or not we thought the phenomena of sort of Facebook hysteria, where people suddenly get super freaked out over something on social media and it goes viral and everybody's like, oh, the Donald Trump peace story or something, right? And my comment on this was that I think that Facebook isn't the cause; it's more the result of an internet/technology age that we live in. Like, we are literally training our brains out of paying attention to things or having the ability to focus long-term and in-depth on a thing, which is what's required to do the research you're talking about, right? When you're talking about verifying sources and digging into topics, we live in a world of headlines and sound bites. And
even when you, sorry, finish.
No. Well, what I was going to say was, when you think about, though, combating that, right now it seems like the general approach is that people say things like, verify your sources, read the whole article, don't read the first page of a study, read all 26 pages of it before you decide to make, don't just read the little beginning or the title of the study and then be like, there's a study that shows blah, without really knowing what you're talking about. But I don't think that's a very real solution, because I think the problem is a different kind of a problem, and it has to do with how we actually are training our brains to perceive the world. And if we want to combat it, we can't combat it anymore by making demands of people that they are not even mentally equipped to handle without great training at this point, right? Or
Right.
Time invested.
Completely lost my train of thought of what I was going to say before.
Sorry.
But going off of what you're saying there, talking about being mentally equipped, that is an issue. That is a massive issue. Back in,
how do you get the truth out there in sound bites, right? When there's so many fake and skewed headlines and sound bites and things out there. How do you get the truth out there to people in a way that they will digest as easily and meaningful as the way that they digest fake news?
I see what you're saying. I don't have an answer for that. I'll be honest, but what I usually do is, as much as I hate to say it, I do look at places like BuzzFeed and HuffPo and whatever. I kind of gather information, and I'll cross-reference it with, right-wing news organizations and just kind of see what matches up and what doesn't, and let everything kind of...
The truth is somewhere in the middle?
Yeah. They're like the horizontal and vertical lines of a sifter. You just let it all come down to the bottom.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to do it. I guess that the point that I'm making is that, in order to do that, it requires some kind of a commitment, like a time commitment to the idea of discovering the truth.
Well, we're never going to have that because we live in such a fast-forward age. I mean, if you even look at, like, BuzzFeed, for example, it's literally got the word buzz and feed in it. It's something that's quick, that's just giving you information. Like, it's not meant to be something in depth. It's meant to be a glance, and then you're off and on your way.
Yeah, it is. I don't know. I guess I think that like the whole phenomena is very poorly understood to begin with because things are happening so fast in a technological sense that we don't have the time as a society to even digest how fast these things are happening before the changes have taken place. Now they're history and we're on to new changes, right?
I think part of it too is a want to learn from people, because when it comes to, these younger people like myself, there are some people graduating with, I forgot what it's called. It's going to make me sound really stupid, but it's the number you get, like your reading level or whatever it is. There are people graduating high school with reading levels at like 58 or 60. And that's not acceptable. I mean, they have to graduate, obviously. It's how they get into the world, but they're not prepared to be able to make informed decisions on their life, on their politics, on their country, on you name it. And then if you think about that, if they're all coming out like this out of schools, one of them is eventually going to end up running a country or running a state.
Yeah, because electrolytes are what plants crave.
Okay, just side tangent. Have you seen, I know you probably don't because you probably don't agree with him, but have you seen the Mark Dice video of that?
I have not.
Oh my God. He goes around asking people I think he's West Coast, California or whatever. He goes around asking people basically if they think that it's a good idea to be sending, I forgot what it's called, sending that drink to Africa to help them grow crops because it's got what plants crave, and people buy that shit.
It's sort of like the Penn and Teller bullshit episode or I don't think it was a bullshit episode, but I think it was a prank that Penn and Teller did a while back, many, many years ago, where they got people to sign on to basically to ban water because they described.
I think I remember seeing that.
It's pretty awesome. Penn and Teller are fucking awesome. So, and their show Bullshit is pretty awesome. But yeah, like it's just like they reworded it in such a way that it made water sound terrible. And all these people are like, "Oh yeah, sign that petition to get this shit banned. It's obviously bad for humanity." But when you actually read it, you're like, "Dude, these guys are talking about water. Come on, motherfuckers, what?" Like, it's, I don't know.
Did you know that 100% of drownings are caused by water?
Yeah, are caused by H2O. We should ban H2O. Yeah, like shit like that, right?
Jesus. And the thing is I'm not even college educated. I can't even get into college right now, and I still feel like I'm on a higher academic plane than some of these people.
Well, no, I think that college literally wants you to be stupid at the moment. I really think it does. I think that because even when I was in college from 2000 through 2004, and I went to a really good, okay, I guess you watch my channel apparently because you're here.
Yeah.
I went to a college in Manhattan, in the center of New York City. From 2000 to 2004. I went there when I was 18 to 22. Right on track, right when you're supposed to, like I'm supposed to be a good student and shit. And they hated me. Do you know why they hated me? Do you know why they really hated me?
It was because you're gay.
Totally. It's because you like sucking D, man.
No, they would have loved me if I was gay, but do you know why they really hated me? Because I didn't like them.
If you were gay, if you were gay, does that mean I have a chance with you, Prince? Is that what you're saying?
She doesn't stop with this shit. No, what it really was is that I did not like them. Like I went to theater school in Manhattan, and out of all of my theater teachers that I had, I liked two of them. Literally two. There was probably another 6 to 8 more that I either don't remember at all because they were boring, or I only remember because I hated them so much that I remember how much I hated them.
Can I put
No, wait, no, let me finish about my goddamn theater education.
All right.
You let him finish, all right? He's got the drama to back it up.
My vodka.
Okay.
Ooh.
She did buy the alcohol. No, but fucking no. Fucking these theater cunts, even back in 2000 through 2004, it was already to the point where they weren't trying to teach you, they were trying to break you. Like it was already like that, like back then, and it was clear because I don't want to sound like egotistical, but like I was very clearly one of the best, very few kids in my program that actually had like legit talent. And
No, I get that. Yeah, you're not bragging. You're just saying.
well, yeah, and like the other kids that were really talented, we knew who each other were. Like we looked at each other in our classes and we're like, when we read your play out loud, it's good. You're a good writer, dude. And we made friends, we were friends with each other. We were like, you're a good writer. And a few of them were girls, like it wasn't only dudes. I'm not just saying that.
A girl can sometimes write now and again.
Well, I mean,
yeah,
I guess.
A few of them were, and this one, yeah.
The vagina monologues were good, right?
They did perform, but the teachers largely didn't like me, and it was because they were trying to teach me all this shit, and I was like, I don't think what you're trying to teach me is true. I don't think that you actually understand theater that well. And I kept thinking to myself, yeah, maybe the reason you don't understand theater that well is because you didn't make it in theater, and that's why you're teaching.
That's why you're teaching. That's right.
Yeah.
And
failed actors become
I think that they knew
drama teachers.
I think that they knew that about me, and they were threatened by me. Like they were like, "Oh, this kid's like legit talent, and then like he actually can write. He's like 21 years old, and he's already written a better play than I will ever write in my life. And I'm in my 50s, and I'm teaching playwriting. And that was just how it kind of was. So if I answered what you were just talking about, it's gotten worse. That was in 2000, and now kids have access to the internet and they have YouTube and shit. They can learn from, like a kid can be.
Oh shit! They can learn from motherfuckers like you.
Yeah, or just even if you wanna watch, well, if you want to be funny, you can watch Bearing, for example, and just it's like like.
Or you could.
Well, he does use your favorite word a lot.
Hey, Bearing is a funny motherfucker.
He is. I love watching his videos. I don't know. Did you watch his one where he did an interview with Angry MGTOW?
Didn't see that, but that just a few days ago. Right?
Yeah, it was a riot.
I always feel bad. Like, I don't know if this is a terrible thing for me to say, because as much as I sympathize with the men's rights movement, I always feel bad about, actual angry MGTOWs. Because I feel like they have just suffered at the hands of basically what they perceive to be women in their life. And it has just made them bitter, and I feel really bad about that. Like, I'm sorry that they had those experiences, and that's shitty. I wish it could be better for them, but now they've like solidified that into some kind of a
Cold
bulwark, to face the world. And then I'm like, wow, that's sad, because now you're gonna perpetuate your state forever, and I'm sorry, and that's like even It's like sad word.
Well, I think like the only MGTOWs I've ever run into are, you know, the old bitter ones, or they're edgy 12-year-olds over Xbox.
Edgy 12-year-old.
I don't
And
have.
I have an Xbox, so I can say that.
I'm sorry. I'm a gay guy. I don't have any. I do not have time for MGTOWs, and I don't care if you are a person that identifies that way at this point in your life, and you're like you want to go your own way. Fine, do that. Do that little period for
Actually,
you.
can I say something with regards to this a little bit? So, as much as I feel bad for like legit angry MGTOWs, I actually think the premise of the MGTOW movement would in fact have significant power if the guys that were in it weren't actually so motherfucking angry, right? These dudes literally, if men seriously banded together and were like, guess what, chicks? No more D for you. I guarantee you. Just like if women did exactly the same thing for men, no more poon for you guys. There would be some serious fucking power.
Well, the way I see it is
That's a good
one
point.
of my-
I'm glad that I let her just talk right now. That she just said that, and the reason that I laugh at MGTOWs is it's like, you guys, you know what you're talking about. Do you guys know what you're really talking about? Do you guys want to know what you really wish you were? Guess.
I don't know.
Gay.
Wait, they wish they no. I don't
They wish they were.
gay.
They
women?
wish they were gay.
I already said that. I got it first.
sorry.
Come on, teacher.
I didn't. Okay, I thank you. Yeah, I was looking at her. I didn't hear what you were saying. Yes, it's like it sounds like you
Female
guys,
privilege.
y'all. It's like y'all wish you were just a bunch of fucking faggots, but you don't have the fucking gumption to fucking take the D in the butt, which feels good. Try it. It feels good.
Oh, believe me, I have.
Okay.
Wait, you have what? Now I'm curious. Oh, topic change.
You may be curious, but that's I don't know if this chat's
Hold
18
on, you're
plus.
the one who opened up the topic, motherfucker. I just decided to probe.
If we want to get technical, Queen over here opened that can of worms. So don't even try to pin this on me, sister.
All right, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and pin you with. I'm just gonna jump into the can of worms. He opened it, and you were like, "I'm in."
Fuck.
You said it.
Shut up.
I mean, listen. I'm just trying to clarify. That's all. I just want to be clear for the audience.
All right. I'm gonna say it real flat, real slow. Talk
right.
about butt sex.
You what?
Talk about butt sex.
Yes.
Yeah.
In the butt. Let's do it in the butt.
The old Tennessee mudslide.
Oh my god. Why do people have to make it sound so dirty?
Because we are horrible human beings, and that's what we do.
Alas, I cannot disagree. I'm like, it's so funny though. He's over there like, just take it in the butt. It's awesome. And I'm over here thinking to myself, right? Like, as a woman in this conversation, I'm like, it's not really that odd, because there are plenty of men who are not gay that still like to have their prostate stimulated.
Well, I'm just saying, if you really want to, you could just get a little experimental. I mean, women do have a God knows how many number of sex toys for whatever. Guys, we got the fleshlight and the dildo. That's all we got.
But there are some fantastic sex toys for women. It's true. I mean, but there are a lot of sex toys for men too. So.
I just like to read the names of them all. I think that's my favorite thing.
Oh no!
There was one, and I only remember seeing it because we were in South Dakota, and we walked into a video shop, and I didn't realize it was like an all one-stop shop. And they had, I swear to God, no lie, Drake, this thing, no, this thing was like the size of like a football in diameter.
Ooh.
And it had this little name tag right in front of it, and it was called the Log Splitter. I'm not even kidding.
Oh my god, that's like a thing that you just have to take a picture of and put somewhere on Twitter, right? For it to forever be logged in the world of the logs.
Well, that's the shitty part. We were in Pine Ridge, and in Pine
No
Ridge, it's
pun
out in the middle of
intended.
nowhere, so there's like no reception.
I don't even know what to say, but like, so you go into sex stores, right? And like you see these dildos that they're like the size of a wine bottle or something. And
Oh my
I'm just
god.
like, who can put that into themselves that isn't a porn star, right?
All I'm saying is I have a hard time going into sex shops, not because it's like weird for me. It's just like I feel like people are watching me and they judge you for what you get.
You know, I can sympathize with that. Like going into sex shops and feeling like people are watching you and they're judging you. But I have an attitude towards that type of thing that goes like this. I'm going to walk around the inside of my house naked, and if you guys are looking in my window and you're watching me and judging me, I guess that you get whatever the fuck you looked for, right? You know? So, like, I'm sorry if you wanted to peep and tom me while I was, like, in the bathroom or something. I guess you get what you paid for, you motherfucker, right? Like, you want to
You
watch me in a
just, you
sex doll?
just
I'm
cut
going to
away
look
to
at this
you
really
half
weird
in a
thing.
bathtub eating just like a bowl of ice cream with Cheez-Its pushed into it.
Yes, it is like the time to do the most weird, fucked up shit just because it will mess with people's heads, right? Like, it's not my fault you looked in my window. I don't know. I can't help that. Look, avert your eyes to someplace else, right?
Okay, real quick, speaking of ice cream, if you want something that's absolutely delicious, it's called a dokaroo. You go and you get cookie dough, you put it in the microwave for like 30 seconds, and then you put ice cream on top of it. Oh my god, that is like the greatest thing you'll ever eat.
Someday you'll have to make it for me.
I mean, it's just one direct flight away.
Into the middle of North Dakota? What? Wisconsin?
No, into
Ah,
Wisconsin.
yes, Cheeseland. Don't you guys have cheese out there?
Cheese and beers and cows, oh yeah, you betcha.
Well, I like cheese, but I'm not a very big beer fan.
We actually have one place here. It's called the Ale Asylum. I think both of you would probably really like it. There's one that I think is my absolute favorite. It's the Octillion for Oktoberfest.
Uh-huh.
Just I don't know. I can't describe it. It just tastes good. There's no words other than just it's good.
I'm trying to read this person writing in French. C'est bizarre parce que je suis pas une chrétienne 1,000%. Are you gonna refill my drink? Will you make me a sandwich too?
I respect the French. My only thing is I cannot take them seriously when they're trying to act tough because they are the only people that have lost a war against themselves.
You know, but their language can sound pretty nice.
Oh yeah, it does. It's just complicated as fuck.
No, it isn't. It's a romance language. The romance languages are way easier than English.
Sweetheart, I'm Norse, all right? We don't do that. We talk from the gut, not from the face.
So, how does that impact what I just said?
It means that we are not romantic with the language.
Oh my god. No, that's not what romance language means.
German is not a sexy language. I love German, but it is not a sexy language.
Well, you're wrong on that account. I don't know.
Well, I mean, depending on who it's from, but in general.
Prince of Queens has the word to say, Gutenberg.
I don't even know what that means.
Gutenberg invented the printing press. You know, that thing which made the Bible widely available to the whole world because the KJV was the first thing that he printed on it. Aren't we also fortunate for that?
I know it's probably old news, but you have seen the DOS boot video, right?
Ooh. It sounds familiar, but I...
Or it's like a stereotypically weird, muscular gay guy singing about DOS beer boot.
And he's drinking,
Yeah.
and he's wearing, like, lederhosen and shit. Like,
Yeah.
yes, okay, I've seen that.
One for Ciabatta. Ooh, yeah.
Like, you
Sit
said
on top
DOS
and
boot,
drink
and it
it.
made me think of the really old commercials, the DOS Auto commercials.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
The Auto.
I think those ones, and then I miss the old Mazda commercials with like the really creepy kid in the suit with the shorts, and he would just lean into the camera and whisper, "Zoom, zoom."
Oh man, I wish a little bit that, well, because usually when I stream or I make my videos, I mean, I show my face. Like I don't have a nifty icon like Prince does, so I just have me. But now I wish that I could actually look at people a little bit, and since I'm here with him, I can't.
Oh, I mean, I could go like put pants on and turn my light on and whatever.
How about you just turn the light on? I'm a chick, and I'm okay with you not wearing any pants.
Well, now I gotta walk through the dark to the other end of the fucking room.
And we don't get to look at your fat cat there anymore?
Actually, no, my cat lives with my dad. I'm sad. He doesn't live with me anymore.
So it's actually not your cat?
No, he was my cat. It's just the place that I'm in now, they have 2 dogs.
And you should let your cat beat them up.
My cat fucking bitch slapped a fucking golden retriever, and it was beautiful.
Your cat could, like, lay on a golden retriever. Look at that thing. It's huge. Your cat.
I think I fucking...
Look at that thing. It's huge.
Oh, Lord. Camera is not... There we go. I think that's working.
Ooh. Hey, hi. You're like a real person. Okay, wait. I'm totally gonna hijack Prince's stream and see if I can, like...
Oh, fucking do
how
it.
do I
Fucking do it.
I'm gonna try to do it because he's like... Well, he's here. He's like behind me in the kitchen where nobody can see him. He's making me a fucking sandwich. So
I want a sandwich.
yeah, he's making me Thai leftovers. Okay, wait. Oh my God, Prince, you have like 3 million icons on your screen, and I minimized one, and now I'm not sure I can find my way back.
Oh God, he's one of those people where he's got all the shortcuts.
Yes, but you know,
my dad is the same way, and I hate it.
I don't even know where like the minimize button on this thing is. What in the motherfucker?
What is it, like a Mac?
It's a MacBook Air.
It's the yellow button. It's the yellow button. That wasn't really helpful. I'm not good with computers. I'm sorry.
Great. You know what? Fuck you. Like, you know what?
Turn the second light
Cut
on.
the red wire. Actually, I don't really know anything about bombs. I'm just saying. What?
I mean, I'm just giving it a crack here and see what sticks to the wall.
Prince, bring your screen back. I don't know what I did because I mean, it's obviously there. I just don't know how to maximize
I mean,
it.
clearly it's because you're a woman.
Yeah.
Clearly.
This is why I never stream, because I know so many women. There's 34 people still watching. Oh, he looks kind of cute.
I know. That's what I'm saying. See, I'm glad I can see him.
He's kind of cute.
I know. If you put my face on.
Yeah. Wait. Can you pull this up closer to? Oh, you're totally cute. He's cute.
Smiley's cute.
Yeah, he's cute.
Hang on.
You don't have.
I'm moving behind the bar.
I'm gonna present to all so that we can.
You're gonna reveal your face?
Yeah, we're gonna.
Oh my God! I'm gonna get to see the prince.
All we're gonna do is watch you react to us talking about you because you're kind of cute, and it's better than an avatar. Look at that little. That was a little gay ass move. Oh my God!
Look at it. I like your teeth. You have cute teeth. Not fucked up meth teeth.
Well, I mean, I'm not British, so.
Oh, you
Program that isn't socialized.
where do you live? Where do you live?
Wisconsin, Madison.
Wisconsin. Okay, so you must play a lot of video games, huh?
I do. In fact, the game station is just over there.
Oh, are you a PC gamer?
If I could like afford a good PC to game with, yes.
Wait, but what do you play on?
I just play on my Xbox One.
Okay. Well, I want an Xbox One. I have Xbox 360, which because Prince of Queens is obviously not actually all that rich. I have an Xbox 360, and I bought it for $30 from a friend who was getting rid of it because he was upgrading. $30. That's pretty fucking good. But no, but I can.
I'll tell you what you should do. Go to like a video store or whatever. They should have one. I got mine right when they came out. Instead of paying $600 for a brand new one, I paid $250 for a used one.
An Xbox One.
Yep.
Everybody's so excited about you doing a face reveal.
Yeah, me?
I'm reading the chat.
They think I'm going to do a face reveal?
Well, I said it out loud, and
oh, why did you say that? Why did you? No, I'm not going to do a face reveal.
Because I misunderstood what you said, or
Well,
I misrepresented it on purpose.
Well, no, okay, so this guy's cute, but no. He has the kind of cute face where he has this is what you have. Yeah, you're cute. Oh, and look at his little eyebrows going up. No, what you have?
He's blushing.
Maybe no. What he has animated gamer face, where he.
What does that mean?
That means you've watched. That means you've watched enough Mr. Repzion videos, and you know how to like.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know who Mr. Repzion is.
Oh, okay. Well, Mr. Repzion is kind of the gateway drug between a gamer channel and anti-feminist type channels.
Okay.
He's here. I'm gonna screen share a picture of him. He is I'm gonna assume you're a heterosexual male, which is
we had the butt sex conversation.
I'm like a swing set back and forth.
Don't entirely know, which is exactly apparently what. Well, maybe you're more gay than Mr. Repzion, but Mr. Repzion is a big YouTuber. He has over 500,000 subscribers, and he is mostly straight, and he's a gamer channel, but he has totally confessed on his channel that he's hooked up with dudes before, but he wasn't really that into it, is what he says. But
you gotta find the right one.
Well, I didn't.
It's a hit or miss.
There was plenty of not the right ones, and I still was gay. But,
well, no. What I'm saying is like, if you're gonna just be like for both teams, and you're going like, oh, I wasn't really into that. It's because you probably didn't hit the right one. You gotta be on point of like, I need that in my life.
Yeah. And that could be true with him. Well, and also with Mr. Repzion's a good dude. I like him. I think he's cool. I would totally live stream with him. I'm not talking shit about him. But one of the things he's also confessed is that he was homeschooled in a Christian family that homeschooled him. So he didn't even get out into the world till after he was like 18 or so.
Oh.
Yeah, and so he was a gamer, and then he had a gaming channel. He's pretty cute. Like, he's about as cute as you are, I would say. So he's pretty cute. Oh, look at that little.
See, my issue was I wasn't a party kid. I stayed at home because I was reading books about World War I and World War II. I was that kid.
Wait, you were which kid?
The kid that's like a historian.
Wait, come back here.
What?
No.
Come back here.
You come back here.
Oh my god, good save.
So close, right?
Sorry, I almost just knocked her drink over on my floor, and she saved it like a pro.
Like somebody who might have drank before. Alcohol!
Sorry, what were you saying?
How do I make it so he can see? Oh, right here. Okay, goodbye.
Are you guys here?
No, I'm just gonna dox me. Maybe.
I'll
Yes,
come back
you
with my-
go in the
only
kitchen.
with my eye.
Okay. Hello, world. Kind of, sort of.
What kind of top is that? I see buckles.
There.
Oh, nifty.
There you go.
I only ask because I took 3 years of fashion in high school.
Oh, because usually when people talk about buckles, fashion isn't what they're referring to. I mean, I'm just saying.
Well, I like that steampunk shit. I like all the heavy
It's
things
sassy a
hanging off
little
of
bit of
clothing.
This I guess could be described as like a kind of a
Victorian-esque or whatever.
yeah,
Like burlesque.
okay, like here I am. It's sort of I don't know. It's not fancy enough to be like upper class steampunk. It's more like I'm a pirate steampunk or something. So
He doesn't know what
Arg.
steampunk is.
he says you don't know what steampunk is.
I know it's not gluing a gear to a hat.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh,
Is
rough. He's like,
Are
ah.
we sharing screenshots?
No, it's turned off. I put it back on
Okay.
your icon.
So, are you sure?
Yes, I did. Look, there's your face.
No.
Right there.
Fuck. Oh, you're right. Okay.
Yes.
Sorry. Okay, so I brought her back her so I just went to the kitchen. So yeah, we were talking about Mr. Repsion. Mr. Repsion you're so posing. You're like ridiculously posing, and it's cute. No, I appreciate that.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
It is. He's being nice.
I am. Yeah.
He's being nice right now.
Wait, can you pretend? Can you do Wait, can you do Ryan Reynolds about to get in a fight? Ryan Reynolds. Pretend you're Ryan Reynolds in say what's a Ryan Reynolds movie that you've seen? Blade 3? Have you seen Blade 3?
I think so, but I saw it when I was like 7, so I don't remember anything from it.
That's old. What's a hot dude in? Do you watch Game of Thrones?
I do, but not religiously.
Game of Thrones. I'm sorry, I would do that midget in a fucking hot second.
Okay.
What, Lannister?
Tyrion Lannister.
What's another? Okay.
I do Tywin Lannister too, for the record, because that old guy is like.
Wait. Okay. No. Okay. Sorry, I can't do a character. Why don't you just look into the camera and pretend you're really pissed off? But do it like you're really hot. Like look into the camera like you're mad, but you're still hot.
Make love.
Oh my god, I'm gonna do something. Sister, you're gonna hate me for this.
Okay. No.
Gonna do the stupid little mouth hole thing.
You're just like.
No, the little mouth hole.
That was good, but put your head down further and make your eyebrow more angry. more angry. Pretend like I'm gonna come punch you if you don't do it.
I'm not sure that
I'd love to see you do it.
Do it again. Try it again.
I can't. I'm laughing.
Oh my god.
This is definitely my favorite live stream that I've had so far.
I'll make sure to see if I can get on the next one then.
Oh,
There.
put this meat in your mouth.
No, I can't. No, I can't eat it.
Oh yeah, that's right. You told me that. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll
So
put the
she's.
meat in my mouth.
Oh, the head scratch. That's the head scratch that was the hottest thing so far.
No, I need to cut my hair. It's getting long. It's getting scratchy.
Oh, look at.
What?
Well,
Yeah.
at least you still have hair.
Well, no, my hair's like really thick, and it gets like hot very quickly.
Okay. Somebody in the chat. I'm gonna go on the chat just to make sure that I don't torture this boy like some sort of like creepy thing where it's.
No. I'm okay with it. I mean, I do accept
You're
gifts
like,
of value.
You're like
I like
you
it
are
even more right now. Like this is great.
This is your favorite
Oh my God.
part of.
I
No, I'm
mean,
thinking this is like.
I am in the market for a new rifle.
You are so invited to all my parties. All of them.
This is like a Calvin Klein commercial from the '90s, where it's like because Sister Danger and I are a good decade older than you, and
Yeah.
we are exploiting you like a youngin. And
Oh wait! Got.
He
Ooh.
says exploiting, but I say
Ooh.
that we're just
Ooh.
broadening
Open up the
the
shirt.
experience.
Okay, I'm gonna close this back up now.
Okay.
It's cold in here.
Ooh, good. Well, oh, you fucking liar!
She's eating. No, you need to savor. She's eating the leftovers from the Thai restaurant that we went to tonight with my parents, and it's really, really good. So you need to savor it.
I'm eating his meat.
It's really. It's like a
Literally.
no. It's like a steak. It's some sort of like
Curry. I mean,
yeah. It's like steak with curry and like pineapples and shit in it, and it's so good. We ordered our food really late because there was a traffic jam because we were in Seattle and Seattle has horrible traffic. So I literally only had like 8 bites of food before we had to just leave the restaurant and I had the
what
first
the fuck are you doing?
I'm getting water.
Oh,
I
Thirsty.
had my first bite of food and I was like, "Oh shit. This food is so incredibly good. This food is so good and I'm pissed because I cannot fully enjoy it because we have to go. I actually left the
I
restaurant.
totally want to talk to you about gossip for a minute.
Okay. What?
I'm just like completely interrupting this train of thought. We were at the movie, and I wanted to go talk to all those people that were just standing there. And then I went and talked to all the people that were standing there. And then you started talking to the people that were standing there, and one of them was a relative of Cassie J. Elaborate on that.
So do you know who Cassie J is?
The name sounds familiar.
She was the woman who actually made the Red Pill movie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and so we were just in the lobby and all and people were just hanging out talking. There was probably about 20 people there.
Hello? I think you may have muted yourself. Or something. Hello? Hello? I can't hear you guys if just letting you know.
Okay, I got it. I got
There
it.
you are.
Okay, I got it. Oh my god,
Plug your fucking self in.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. I got it.
You're not plugged in.
I am plugged in now. Well, it's not the. Shut up. So okay. So sorry guys. For whatever reason, my actual internet tuned out, and then I had to plug it into my neighbor's Wi-Fi. But fortunately, I have neighbors who don't understand passwords, and so I can do that. So I ended up in the lobby with Sister Danger, and she wanted to talk to people about. Okay, somehow I just got expelled.
On my screen, yeah, there were 2 of you.
Okay, well I'm back now. Somehow.
It's like you never left.
Jesus. Okay, so Sister Danger wanted to talk to people in the lobby of the movie for the Red Pill. And so she went and she asked people, why were they there? And they said, well, because my cousin made the movie. And they were literally the cousins and the family of the filmmaker. And then I got really excited, and I was like, oh my god, can I be friends with you? And can we be friends on Facebook? And because I want to meet her. And they were like, okay, that's cool. And I might have actually come on too strong, but I think it's fine. I think we'll be friends, and it was cool.
They were very nice people, and I suspect that there will be a response and perhaps interesting things to come in the future on your channel.
Yeah. This is another thing we didn't talk about. The guy who literally sat next to us, like in the movie, like I saved.
He was cute, sadly gay.
He wasn't. He was pretty cute. I wouldn't say he was as cute as you are. You're pretty cute.
Thank you.
I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't talking about you, sister. I was talking about the boy that we're talking to.
Seriously, sister. I mean, you got to go for the stuff that's fresh
And male.
and male.
You were too slow, and I hijacked your call. Okay. Fair and square.
But he was pretty cute though. He wasn't like throw out of bettable. You know. No, he was pretty cute, and he I saved 4 seats, and then I ended up sitting like right up next to him, you know. And at the end of the movie, I started talking to Sister Danger and my parents, and he stayed there, and I guess he must have like overheard something that we were saying, and asked a question, and I don't. And he started talking to me.
Yeah, we just started talking. I don't remember what started it.
Yeah, and then he was like, "Yeah, did you like the movie?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I really did." But I knew about it. But I'm gay. I do a YouTube channel, and he's like, "Oh, really? You do a YouTube channel? What's your name?" And I'm like, "I'm Prince of Queens," and he's like, "Cool, I'm gay too." And I'm like, "Really?" And he had just moved to Seattle not that long ago, and Seattle is like one of the worst feminist cities. It's so
I'm sensing the plot line to a porno.
well. Maybe eventually. maybe eventually. Yeah, you know, so he wanted to know about all of that. So yeah, I explained to him about how Seattle gay guys are completely unaware of homosexual, like how feminism has nothing to promise for gay men. It is like heroin for gay men. It is like, it seems like a good idea at first because it validates your femininity you know, it's like if you meet a feminist woman and you're a gay man, she tells you, yeah, just be all feminine, just be a drag queen, that's cool. And it only goes downhill from there. You get addicted.
You know, I think that's the one thing I could never really like get behind. That's the one thing I could never get behind was like drag stuff. Like I get it if that's what you want to do, but I just never I never got it.
It's not that great. There's nothing. I never did it either. The only thing I have a lot. Okay, actually, my name. You know,
I think that there's an artistry to it.
There-
I mean,
there-
clearly, but it's the issue of like I just like there's no appeal for me to want it or do it or like
You mean
watch
it's a
it.
social statement kind of a thing?
Yeah, like
That
one of
makes
the oh my god, one of the things I hated the most was because my social circle when I was in high school and middle school, they were all like really left leaning and whatever. We were the rejects that hung out underneath the stairs. And the one show.
Hey, just so you know,
Are you gonna do karaoke night with us, Bradley?
Pause for 5 seconds, Bradley. Okay, I have to change my wireless.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're good now. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So Bradley, keep talking. What you're saying?
And the worst thing is like the only show that they would ever talk about that I had access to was fucking RuPaul's Drag Race, and it was the one show that I could not stand.
It's not. Oh my god, RuPaul's Drag Race. I will tell you. So I never really liked the show. I don't think it's really that great. I mean, I think it's okay. There's good things about it, but I find it stressful because 90% of RuPaul's. Sorry, I'm burping.
Because you're drunk.
90% of RuPaul's Drag Race is the drag queens making fun of each other backstage.
It's like Big Brother, except there's more colors.
Yeah, no, they're like, bitch, did you not remember how to put on your lipstick because it's going up and it's looking like a mustache? And it's like shit like that, you know?
I'll tell you what though, I got some fucking face painting skills, alright? You do not know the half of it until you're doing fucking camouflage on your face for deer season.
I'm sorry, that's awful.
So they sit there and they're doing the fucking.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
Those drag queens sit there and they're just they're backstage and they're making fun of each other, but they also know the whole time that the cameras are on each other while they're supposed to just be getting ready. That's what RuPaul's Drag Race is. And every time I don't really like it that much, but I've shown it to numerous female friends of mine, which that doesn't happen with females. Like there's not really that many moments where females are in privacy with each other, putting on their makeup and ripping each other to shreds. And like because that's the kind of thing that guys would do. That's it's like if guys were getting ready with each other.
That's the difference is we've
Yeah.
got the aggressiveness to do that to each other's face.
Makeup wars.
Yeah.
Have you ever like if you just Google a picture of military face paint, you see some of the shit that these guys are like painting on their faces. Not like there's some of them where it's like, good lord, you must have put a couple hours into that.
You can't really critique that when we start looking at the level of makeup and cosplay.
I've only seen it in porn. Only in porn.
Well, you need to branch out in what you watch.
Yeah, no, but every.
Well, no, you see, that's why they have different genres of porn, so you can branch out.
Every female I've ever shown RuPaul's Drag Race to has they're like, this is horrifying. This is my worst nightmare. If I had to be backstage with a bunch of other girls who were trying to talk shit about me while I put on my makeup, that would be the worst thing that could ever happen to me. And gay guys love it, and they're like, no, this is horrible. And I'm like, thank you. I agree with you. Like, I agree with you. This is horrible.
Well, there's two kinds of horrible. There's, oh my god, this is horrible, and then there's, oh my god, this is horrible.
You know, the thing about this...
No. It was the first kind. They were very unhappy about it.
No, I don't know. Like, I don't like comments like that, right? When people say things like, I'm about to be backstage, it'd be terrible, right? And I think to myself in the back of my head, the only reason it's terrible to you is because you're worried about what those people are saying. You know what? If you really were solid in your own perspective, the way you want the world to believe that you are, you would just be like, well, that's fantastic. I'm glad you think so. Thanks. Or you might not even give them the time of day to even say that. You would just fucking ignore them and do your own thing. Because that's all there is to do. Either you care about what people say or you don't care about what people say. And when you don't fucking care, you're like, thanks for your opinion.
So you gotta not care, but you gotta have like a really just nasty snide comment in the chamber like all the time. And then that one person that just hits you just...
The interesting thing about this, though, is that, like, I think to myself, when people make comments like that, if you can get over the, I'm so, like, it's worrisome to me, like, if you can get over the caring, right, then you might actually hear something that is, in fact, worthwhile and will actually improve your game. Because if you're doing something that they obviously think is amateur or not good enough, they're going to tell you what about you're doing that isn't good enough. So if you can detach your own self in that and like not give a shit about, I don't know, your soft squishy feelings for a second and be like, oh, this person is making fun of my eyeliner and they're making fun of it for this reason. Is there legitimacy in that? And if you at least are willing to entertain that question, you might actually find a nugget of truth. And then, because of their criticisms they meant to just deride you with, you suddenly become better. What's up, motherfuckers?
No, I'm just looking if anyone sent me a message so that they want to come in the stream. Oh yeah. Oh my god, that was 49 minutes ago.
Norse Viking wants to come in the stream.
My Minnesota brother.
Is that who you were saying what the supremacist was?
Well, it might have been. I don't know.
Yeah, Norse Viking 84. No, that's the thing. That's a thing. Out here in the northern Midwest, at least, a lot of people are proud of being Norse, and it's not like a white supremacy thing. It's just like oh, hey, look, we're Norwegian.
No, it's a new thing. It's not. It's
No, even even in like nowadays with like young people, it's still a thing. At least outside of Madison.
How old
and
are you
Milwaukee.
again?
I'm 20.
Oh yeah, you're baby. So I met a fucking but I met a kid who was 18 pretty recently, and he was somebody who was a Bernie Sanders supporter, and then over the past like 3 or 4 months became a full-blown alt-right white nationalist. And it was because he didn't say exactly why. He said it was personal circumstances in his life. He lived in Southern California. I imagine it's because he got beat up for being white by a gang of kids or something. Because that happens all the time. I mean, to be perfectly fucking honest, I went to school in the 90s, and like there was a lot of violence in my school towards white kids. I mean, my school was 80% black. So there was a lot of kids would get beat up for being white all the time, to the point, it was kind of like I say this a lot, but in my school, you could get fucked with if you looked at kids the wrong way. They'd say, "What you looking at, white boy?" Yeah.
I had this. So, see, I had that issue because before I went to the hippie school, I went to just the general public high school, and at the time I lived sort of on the southish sides, and it's the 16, but that's the ghetto bus. That's where it goes to the south side, where all the mean kids are at, and where like all the drug deals and shootings happen. So I was on that bus, and it was definitely that kind of atmosphere. Like you had to like just stare at the floor, or else you probably get in trouble.
Yeah. It was like, "What you looking at, white boy?" And then if anything happened, and you got, some kid tried to like fuck with you, and then you tried to if you made the mistake of telling the administration or the teachers about it, they would basically tell you, "Well, yeah, don't look at them." That was all the help that they could offer.
See, that's when I started carrying a scarf to school, like a tough scarf, because you learn. One of my friends, he's into like Eastern martial arts, and he taught me how to use a scarf for self-defense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Chinese
actually,
style.
Yeah, and I thought it was pretty cool. Granted, it's not what I want to do, but it's still pretty cool, and I like wearing scarves. I think they're fun.
Yeah, that makes sense. So I don't know if I was saying something. I don't really remember exactly.
Schools
getting yelled at for looking at people.
Will you clarify something for me, because I've been under a rock for like a month? What exactly is white nationalism again?
Oh, I was talking about that kid. I was talking about that kid that I talked to for a while. No, this is a funny story, and he must regret talking about me, because I've talked about this on so many streams right now because it's so fucking funny. So he's like some white nationalist who lives in Southern California.
But this believes he means the superiority of white people and
the way that I've seen it from the few white nationalists that are here is that it's not all of them are like full of hate, like ooh fuck black people, ooh fuck Mexicans and all that shit. A lot of it has to do with I'm proud of my race and I want my race to survive, so I don't care about other people. I just want white families to carry on.
That was actually kind of what he was like in general. But I will say that he was a little bit of a dick about the fact that I was gay, because he thinks I'm a degenerate.
Oh my god! So he's a storm fag.
Yeah, and he was like a fucking 18-year-old kid trying to talk to me. I'm a 34-year-old gay man, so he thought that he could like, Okay. Wait, let me finish.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, he thought that he could. What, do you think I look older? No, sorry. So he thought that he could fucking like try to like guilt me about my sexuality, and I'm like, you're fucking 18, dude. I am totally fine with being gay. And he was like, well, yeah, but I mean, you're not providing white children to the world. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. There's other things that you can do as a person than providing actual children. No, and he said that kind of thing, and it was kind of weird. But I talked him down. I'm like, no, I am a very, very active contributor to society. We're gonna smoke soon, yeah. And she wants to smoke. Sorry. And then what was really funny, which is why I'm telling this whole story, was that he somehow brought up that YouTuber, the golden one, the dude with the long hair. That's the bodybuilder.
Oh my god, him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes you actually see his videos and you're like, what the fuck is this?
Are you Hans or are you Franz?
He doesn't
And
know
the
what
bigger
fuck
question
he's
is,
talking about. He
are
has
you ready to
no
get
idea.
pumped up?
That- She just made a reference to a '90s Saturday Night Live skit right there, and you have no
Oh,
idea.
I know Hans and Franz.
Oh, you do? Okay. No. So yeah, so he's somehow somebody. Okay, well, there was a few of us in the stream, and somebody brought up the golden one, and he talked about, and so I said, I was like, wait, who are you guys talking about? And he's like, the golden one, and I'm like, is that the guy that looks like Thor?
No, because fucking that dude is hot.
Well,
Thor
yeah.
is hot.
Yeah.
But no, if you
wait, this is what happened. I was like, is that the dude that looks like Thor? And he was like, what did you just say? What did you just say? And I was
comparing a mortal
like,
to
no, the guy-
God Thor,
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. He was like, did you? He was like, I'm like, well, no, that fucking dude with the fucking muscles and the long hair, he looks like Thor, right? And he was like, you have to understand, man, that's like immortal. And he got mad at me for comparing the golden one, who's immortal, to Thor, who's a god.
I bet you he got real mad at the Age of Ultron movie when fucking Hawkeye's lifted up the hammer.
I didn't see that movie, but
I know.
was Hawkeye actually able to lift up the hammer?
He got it to lift up like a couple centimeters, and Thor got like super panicked and shit.
Hawkeye is not even a fucking powerful being.
Well, no, it's not. It's not about strength. It's about your like moral
Your purity.
conviction.
Like, yeah,
Oh,
you're yeah.
Yeah.
You have to be like true of heart and purpose or something, and then you can lift the hammer.
It's the whole like the hammer chooses who gets to lift
Well,
it,
shouldn't
and even at that, the whole theory is that the hammer doesn't move; the world moves
That's
around
why
the
Captain
hammer.
America was able to lift the hammer.
Shouldn't?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
That's
Wait,
what I was
what?
gonna say.
I don't think he was.
I thought Captain America was able to lift the hammer.
I was gonna.
No, I don't think he was.
I was gonna say that it should have been.
No,
Captain
because he was politically motivated in a lot of his actions.
I thought, well, at least in the comic books or something, I thought he was the only other one that was able to lift the hammer, was Captain America. Could be wrong about that, but,
No, that would have been
Somebody in the chat, clarify for us.
That would have been Jean Grey as the Phoenix, because she would have been totally convinced that she was everything. Because Jean Grey as the Phoenix, she's completely pure of heart, and she's fire, and she's gonna burn down a fucking planet.
No, but what I was saying before is if you just want to like get a mindset of what like white nationalists think, go to the Daily Stormer. It's basically a white nationalist website. They post a lot of shit like that, but you just kind of go and you look at what they're thinking, and you get a kind of good idea of what they're about.
The term white nationalist, isn't it kind of just a newfangled term for fucking neo-Nazi?
Not exactly.
No, it's not. No.
Okay, so I can explain this a little bit to my viewers, just in case people don't want to hear it from a cute 20-year-old boy that is drinking a. Yeah.
Drinking something less alcoholic than what we're drinking. Oh my God! It's only because you're 20. You can't even drink like legally.
I can drink with parents' permission.
Yeah.
State of Wisconsin.
Oh wait, am I presenting to everyone to you? Because we think we're looking at you to everyone, but I'm gonna just fucking.
Your minimized icon only shows your name. It doesn't actually show your face.
Well, we're
face.
looking at you, but if everyone was looking at you, we would have a lot more viewers because you're cute. Let me. Oh no,
Does this mean I'm going to be on the stream more often?
No, I think that's why we still have 30 viewers.
Ah, depressing.
So okay, so the thing is about white nationalism is that I have made an entire video about why it's not hard to understand at all. It's not at all hard to understand why this is going on, and because it's been completely culturally acceptable, especially for the past 4 years, but even longer, to just relentlessly hate white people, especially white men, and just say that white men are the problem. Like, there's entire essays that are read in college blaming all of the world's problems on white men. Not anything that, not even really historically anything that white men did, only using the historical things that white men did as a footnote. Just basically saying white males, even your friends, even the people around you who are white men are the problem. Not history, it's just white men. And people eventually being like, hey, I'm a white guy, and like, what are you guys going to do? Like, torture me eventually with all this? And then there's the Ghazi Kotsos of the world saying, yeah. And then there's the Ghazi Kotsos of the world saying, why, yes, if I could, I would probably torture you. Like they will openly say that. There's people who will, and this is another thing I've talked about a lot, is that if there's going to be a race war coming, obviously there should not be, and I've talked about this on my channel.
Yeah, clearly.
There should not be a race war. And the biggest reason why, if there was a race war, if there was a real race war, it wouldn't be a war. It would be a massacre of fucking...
Everybody not white?
No, it would be a massacre of black people, because all of the fucking Latinos and Asians would go onto the white side because they're smart enough to know that they would lose. And the only people who would be stupid enough to fight it would be the fucking black people that have never been confronted with somebody who's going to fight them back. Because there's a lot of black people in the fucking US, and I'm sorry, I grew up in a black neighborhood. There's a lot of black people, and this is not all black people at all. I have a lot of black friends currently who are terrified because this is growing, and they know that black people couldn't win, and they want to distance themselves from the black people that want a race war, and they're saying this is not going to be good for the black community. But there are the Ghazi Kotsos of the world who somehow are delusional enough to think that they could win this race war, and these people will talk on national television being like, white lives don't matter? Yeah, bring it, motherfuckers. Fight us. And it's like...
Well, and then there's the other thing, too, is if you think about it, like, even if they're not white, just gun owners in general, legal gun owners, most of them usually know how to use their weapons, and most of them, most.
Military would absolutely, undoubtedly, motherfucking, like, crush. They would have butt-fucked any uprising in this country if it was civilian or otherwise.
I disagree.
Wait, you guys, either of you, let me finish what I was talking about, because you guys both cut off what I was actually saying, which is that if there was an uprising, it would be black supremacists, because the only people who are actually fanatical enough to try to start an uprising are the black supremacists. There is no Asian American or Latino American supremacists who are trying to take over America from the white people. It is only fanatical Gazi Kotso motherfuckers. That is the only people who think, and they are so dumb. They're so dumb. They don't have weapons, and they go on national television on the news camera goes on them. They give them the mic, and they start talking shit on the news camera. Like that's a good idea. Like oh, I'm one guy in a crowd at a Black Lives Matter protest. They basically say, oh, I'm at a Black Lives Matter protest, and I'm around a bunch of people who hate white people. There's like 200 people here at most.
People are misdirected if they think that it is
But hear me out, sister. So they are very misdirected, and the people who get on the camera at these rallies are largely black people who grew up in a neighborhood that was only black, and white people never went in there. And every time they had a conflict with a white person, it was when a white person was outnumbered, because the white person happened to come into their neighborhood and they had them outnumbered. And so they always had the white person outnumbered, and they could, talk shit to the white person. And then they were very, very used to white people being afraid of them because of that. And then occasionally there's a moment where a black person maybe fights one white person or a few white people in public, and then the black person kind of gets crazy and is all like, "What, motherfuckers? I will fight y'all. I'll fight all of y'all. I'll fight all of y'all." And there's like a few white people, and they're like, "Okay, fine, dude. We'll walk away because you're obviously crazy."
It's misdirected to think that any of
Let me finish, girl. So that one black dude is raised in this environment where he lives in a neighborhood that's all black, where if a white person ever enters that, they have them outnumbered. And then if he leaves that environment, he still thinks he's a tough guy. And most white people don't want to get in fights. And if a black guy starts getting all crazy, they want to avoid that fight. So even if they're at the mall and the black guy gets crazy at them, those white guys will leave. So the black
I feel like anyone would do that, regardless of whether they're black or white. You can switch them out.
The black guy. What I'm saying is that these black people, because of their hyper violent environment, and because of the fact that white people are scared of the black people, because of that hyper environment of violence, where the black people think they're tough, they think that they can scare white people. They think that they can beat white people always, because they've never contemplated the fact that they are a severe minority. And that if it really came down to it, if it came down to a real war where it wasn't just, 5 black guys against 1 white guy in a black neighborhood, it wouldn't. No, they think, because a lot of black people think it's because a lot of black people's perception of fights against white guys is 5 black guys against 1 white guy, and then or 1 crazy black guy who's talking shit to 3 white guys, and then the 3 white guys decide that they don't want to fight him. They think that white people are scared of them, and they think that they will win every fight. And they have never been faced with the idea that what if all of the white people actually fought back? What if the white people actually fought against all of you? And then even more so, if the white people did fight back, they don't understand that it wouldn't be a cage fight between 3 black guys versus 3 white guys in an MMA fight. That's not what it would be. It would be white strategists who understand the art of war.
It would basically be Vietnam, except we're the Viet Cong in the jungle.
More than that.
No.
It would be no. It would be like a fucking.
No.
It would be a teeny island. It would be like Hawaii. Hawaii would be the black people,
It would be like Predator, where they're just they have no option.
No.
But
Let me
fight.
finish. Let me finish, dude. It would be
Yeah.
like Hawaii would be the black people, and the white people would be Japan and the U.S. with a bunch of guns,
We're Godzilla. They're Japan.
and they would think that they're
Have you know I identify as Mothra? Thank you very much.
Mothra's the best, actually.
Listen, don't be specious.
Yeah. No. And they would think that they're tough guys. And then the people who would fight them would prepare themselves. Yeah. They would the white people who would want to fight these black supremacists would prepare themselves. They would know to get heat vision. They would have infrared goggles. They would have automatic rifles.
Oh well.
No, they would go out at night and they would just mow these motherfuckers down. And it would only take one night.
Okay.
They would kill them.
I'm gonna pump the brakes on it a little bit. Getting an automatic rifle is a lot harder than you think.
Okay.
Nope, I'm talking now. Goodbye. You're getting the smokes. Here, hand me the rest of your drink, Prince. Bastard.
This is the end.
I tried to drink the last of his drink, but he caught on to my clever ploy. So what I was trying to say earlier, before we got into this whole thing, was that no, the United States Army would motherfucking annihilate any kind of an uprising. Okay.
Wait, let me ask a question real quick. Are you talking an uprising of supremacy or an uprising against the government?
An uprising against the government, not of any.
No, I disagree. Highly disagree.
Like when you were saying, fucking 47% of Americans are all gun owners and they know how to use their shit or whatever, right? Like,
I didn't say that exactly, but even if you break it down to
The
this, even
point
if you break it down to simple math, the number of people in the Midwest alone outnumber our standing army.
the simple math goes like this. We are something like 26 times more powerful than the next first world nation as a military. And should we choose to employ any of those things not available to civilians against our own people, we could crush them like a little bug. That's what it comes down to. That's
Well,
it.
and no, you're missing one key factor.
It's a fucking policy of you. You know what? Well, there's one uprising. Oh, guess what? Fucking Houston wants to uprise. All right. Well, we'll just send in the United States military and crush those motherfuckers with extreme prejudice, and then we'll wait and see who wants to uprise next. Anybody?
I think we're talking about two different levels of an uprising here. I think you're talking about it on a state level, and I'm talking about it on a like the government is corrupt and the people are overthrowing. Because no. Because
let me finish this thought. Let me finish this thought really quick, and let's see if we actually align on this. Because
Wait a second.
if the United States populace, in the way that you're talking about it, wants to uprise, their strategy can never be a direct confrontation, because in a direct confrontation, our own military will absolutely destroy us in every case.
And good thought. Yeah.
The only way that we could, as civilians, be any kind of successful is to basically do what Al Qaeda has done and have a undercover kind of guerrilla, where we are seeding the ideas of insurrection, because you can't ever ferret that out. You can't ever pinpoint it. You can't bomb a city and destroy it, right? You have to have.
The other thing too is.
Wait. I need to make something clear, because we're on a live stream, and when I talked about like black people being all crazy and aggressive and instigating a fight that they're going to lose, I need to make it very, very clear that I'm very, very anti-racist and very, very
Agreed.
Multicultural. Like, I do think that people can get along, and that's ultimately my MO as a person. And so what I really, really want to say is that the reason that I talk about the annihilation of the black supremacists, and I want to make that very, very clear, is obviously not because I want that to happen. I'm trying to make that clear that I don't want that to happen. I do not. I want the Ghazi Kotas of the world to shut the fuck up because they're going to get killed. And I don't want that to happen because it's going to lead to the death of people I care about. People, like I
And
have
innocent people too.
innocent. Well, yeah, no, not even people. When I say people I care about, I mean innocent people. I mean, I mean my viewers that leave. I have several viewers who are black they post awesome comments and they seem like really awesome people, and they say, yeah, fuck these black supremacists. I don't want this conflict. What the fuck is wrong with Ghazi Kotza? So I don't want that to happen because I relate it to. It's kind of like when you go to a get together with your relatives and you're a 14-year-old boy, and then you have your 7-year-old cousin and he's trying to fight you and he's trying to like punch you in the nuts and shit, and you're like, dude, you can't do that.
Okay,
And
give me
you know
this
what?
back
Shut the
up.
fuck up. I'm not done.
Give me the smokes then.
Okay.
I'll go smoke without
So
you.
okay, yeah. So no,
Well, then she's gonna miss my point.
yeah.
No,
So,
I actually have my phone, so
so-
I can watch you on my phone.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So the thing is like, you're a dude. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're 14 years old, or when you're 12 years old, there's that kid that's like, not even. He's like 2 feet shorter than you, and he's your relative, and for whatever fucking reason, his mom didn't tell him that he can't try to punch you in the nuts, and he doesn't know. And you're like outside at the back of the house, and you're trying to play frisbee, and he's running up on you, trying to punch you in the nuts or something, and you're like, dude, you need to stop. Like, you are 2 foot shorter than me. I'm trying to just play frisbee with my cousin who's the same age as me, and he's trying to punch you in the nuts, and you're like, what the fuck are you? I could kill you, but you can't do it.
Right.
You can't do it, and that's exactly the same thing, and that's exactly what it is with the black supremacists in the U.S. Like when they go on live television talking shit, thinking that there could be a race war and they could win, and it's like that little kid. It's exactly what it is, and we just have to know that we can't do it. And the white supremacists, the white nationalists, the people who are, talking about crazy shit, those people are that instinct in white people that wants to just punch your little, 8-year-old cousin in the face. But you can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
But you kind of want to. Like you know that you could just lay him out and you would feel good about it if you did it. Like your little 8-year-old cousin who's trying to punch you in the nuts like 20 times. You could just lay him out. You could and you'd feel good about it. But you can't. And you'd feel good about it for like 10 seconds, and then it would be a world of shit. Your family would hate you for the next forever. Your family would you would never be able to talk to your aunt and uncle again because you punched the 8-year-old kid of them in the face. You couldn't do it. So that's exactly what's going on right now in American culture. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I completely agree. I think that is the one thing that I hope people don't misinterpret it. I do really want multiculturalism to be a thing, but just not like this, not a forceful takeover and squashing down one set of people so another set of people can come up. It should all just go up at the same time and just be okay with everyone.
Yeah, well, multiculturalism as it's sold right now is not multiculturalism. It is
fucking communism.
Well, yeah, it's a weird forced communism, and it's a let's attack the most powerful people so that we can let's disempower the most powerful people, which are white people, in order to allow some weird new system that doesn't really make any sense and is failing everywhere. I can't even get into it. Yeah, it is kind of communist like, but thank God it failed. Thank God, because Hillary Clinton's version. Because one of the things I'm starting to realize more and more is that the Obama administration was actually Clinton. It was the same. It was just a layover of Clinton politics, and I refer to it as Clinton Incorporated, and the Obama administration was just Clinton Incorporated.
Well, what it was is it was an adaptation of the Putin administration, where Putin, and don't get me wrong, I really want to be allies with Russia. I think that if we can become friends with them, that would be really good for our economy and theirs. But the way that he's kept himself in power has kind of not so really been legitimate. There's, he stays in for his term, he leaves and becomes, I think it's like defense minister or whatever, and he rules through a puppet. And because they don't have term limits, like you serve 8 years and then you're done, he just comes right back after the next one and keeps on carrying on.
Wait, how long has Putin been in power in Russia?
Oh, fucking long time.
Years. He's a smart man, though. He is an intelligent man.
Yeah, he's also a fucking badass, dude.
Yeah, he's KGB.
5-degree black belt and some judo or something.
Yeah.
Like that guy is like
He hunts bears shirtless.
Toy chopped key. No, I made that up. But no, one of the funny things.
I would do Putin if I had the chance, man.
Oh,
I think that guy is hot. I'll be honest. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I fuck that guy.
That'd be my Clinton scandal.
Talk to him, but I'd at least go ahead and sit on it. So that's what I'm saying.
You'd crawl under the desk.
I'm trying to be polite. Ish.
Please, it's 4:30.
One of the things that Mundane Matt said that was really good was that, Hillary Clinton, after she lost, she tried to say that, like, obviously it was just Russia that made it so that I lost.
That might be true to an extent.
No, it's not. But what was really funny is that Mundane Matt said, he's like, you know what? If somehow Russia actually did somehow take control over all of America and make this election happen so that it was in favor of Trump because it was all orchestrated by Russia, fine. They deserve to be our supreme overlord, and we are their bitch, and they deserve it.
Can I go back to my point then?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. That's
Okay.
what we were saying. Sorry,
Okay. No, this it was just directed towards sister here. I think you're no. It's nothing bad. I'm not trying to attack you. I'm just saying I just think you're not taking into account the military that are patriotic, that would not stand to go against the people, since they are the people. Like, they are also part of those people, and just because they get told to do something doesn't mean they're going to do it, and it doesn't even mean that they're going to fight for them. The friends that I have that are in military, they would most likely drop and side with the people rather than the government, just on patriotism alone.
I find that highly suspect, to be honest. I don't know. I mean,
it might just be a location thing. It could just be the way that we are here compared to where you guys are. I don't know. That could just be lost in translation.
I think that in order for military personnel to actually defect, it takes time for an insurrection to have been in action, because they have to be able to see before. I mean, one of the premises of being in the military is that you are in fact fighting for your country, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you are called upon to do your duty, and you don't always get the full explanation of that duty, and you're not, called upon or expected to understand some global scale of politics or national scale of politics.
Actually, wait, let me finish.
Let me finish the thought. Just to do what you're told, okay?
And before people will begin to seriously, this is at least my perspective of people, but before people will begin to seriously suspect that to the point that they're willing to betray that which they have owed themselves to, they have to see something, right? So we would have to have an insurrection that's been in action for a while and that is visibly, definitely against the populace before military personnel would begin to defect. That's my opinion.
That, and I'm
I
let me finish
understand
that
that.
thought. Let me finish that thought, dude. Let me finish that thought. I am very close friends with the first person who was a conscientious objector to the Iraq War. The first person that came out against the Iraq War is my friend that I've known since I was 9 years old, and I'm 34 years old. And the thing that I've very, very, very much learned from him is that they do everything they can to make sure that the only decisions you make are things that come from them and that you don't know anything but following their orders. You have no independent thought, and if you show any signs of independent thought, they are going to beat that out of you. So if you are a part of the military, and maybe it's gotten weaker, I don't know, but they if you have that bit of dissent, they will say, oh well, you're mentally defective and we're going to send you home. Like that's like how the military works. So
Well, from the men that I've spoken, it is much like that when it comes to the training. But there is the whole thing of, you're if you had come down to it, are you going to attack the people that you're supposed to be defending? The country you're defending, you're going to attack the people that make up that country.
The thing is that, so, what I just said, right? I kind of think that without some context, it sort of paints military people in a bad light. And I do not mean to do that. I actually think that it is to their credit that they have such a loyalty, right? It is to their credit that they follow the orders the way that they do, because that's what makes a military in any circumstance work. Okay. And that's why I say I think that it would take a very powerful and very visible force to make them actually defect, because you got to consider, right, even if you look at just like a standard police force, like let's not even take it to military, let's just think about oh wait, it's like froze up for a minute or something. He froze up. I don't understand what's going on.
I think we're
Here, you fix it. It's your fucking thing. You better do it fast, though.
should be good.
I
think that he froze up, and I think that we're actually still talking. So hopefully this stream is still going because she's in the middle of her thought. I just wanted to get out inside because we were outside, and I don't like disturbing my neighbors.
We were not loud.
Yeah.
You were out there for like 2 seconds.
Okay, so yeah, he seems to have frozen up. So keep talking about what you're talking about while I try to like pull the screen back up.
Well,
Oh,
wait.
Seems like he's actually still there.
Well, what I was saying was that, I think that it would take a great force for people to defect from the military, because even if you look at like a local police force, for example, when they are put between following orders and seeing what's going on around them, for example, okay, and if you don't,
so I think he actually ended up falling out of the stream is what's happening.
Well, if you're not informed, right, in the way that you were describing, right, like they don't give you all the information. They just tell you the orders on what you're supposed to do, right? You're caught kind of between a rock and a hard place. And that's a really difficult position to be in. Like, who do you answer to, right? Do you answer to the people that are in front of you, Or do you follow orders trusting that the people that are giving you those orders have a bigger picture with a broader understanding than you are able to have at that time and place? Okay. Maybe that understanding will come later, maybe not. And I guess that, like, in that situation, it's really hard to break from your base of loyalty, right? From where you have sworn your loyalty to. And especially when you're not able to necessarily see that the source of the supposed disloyalty or the source of the enemy, is in fact the enemy. Because the government for which you work doesn't present itself as the enemy. They present themselves as the people who are trying to maintain order. So that's a really tough decision to make, especially in the midst of some kind of an uprising or a riot, that is occurring, right? I mean, you're employed in a job, the purpose of which is to maintain civil order. It takes I think, course of their job that's supposed to be for the good, that it isn't for the good. So
I'm back. My connection took a poop.
Oh, you just took a poop.
No, my connection took a poop.
well,
okay.
if you're not a Putin, you're a peon.
Okay, I'm gonna screen share you again because everyone wants to look at you because I'm just so fucking yeah. Oh yeah.
He's a screen whore.
He's all about the little sexy poses.
He's good at them.
Yeah.
He knows it.
Yeah. People, wait. I'm gonna ask the chat how cute they think you are, and
Oh.
You don't even have to type it. How cute is Bradley, chat? Answer us now.
what? Raquan, who is a long,
I know, he makes me cry because he's adorbs, huh?
yeah. People, Raquan, yeah. People are saying you're adorable. Raquan thinks you're so cute. Raquan is.
He makes mama cry. That sounds so dirty, right? Like, oh, a cuckoo cachoo, Mrs. Robinson.
I'm mildly concerned.
About what? I mean, you're over 18. What are you worried about?
No, what you just said, it made me
Cuckoo
feel
cachoo,
weird.
Mrs. Robinson?
Yeah, I don't like that.
Why is that?
I don't know. It just doesn't seem right.
You mean you don't have a thing for like sexy, hot, older chicks? Is that what
No, it was just the way you said it that made it uncomfortable.
Do you know what it's a reference to?
I don't know if I want to know.
Well, it's not that terrible, I guess. I mean, it's in reference to a Simon and Garfunkel song. Mrs. Robinson is the song, and
Oh yeah.
I can sing it. Wait,
Mrs. Robinson,
I'm a singer. Oh, yeah.
Jesus loves you more than
You will know.
Whoa,
Whoa, whoa. God bless you, please, Mrs. Robinson. Heaven knows the names for those who pray. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. I couldn't.
Anyway,
I was.
The song is about a married woman, like a MILF, who has an affair with a younger man.
Ooh, scandalous.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But since you are younger than me, that's why I said cuckoo cachoo, Mrs. Robinson.
I got it now. Put it together.
It wasn't quite as terrible.
Wires are connected now. It's circuits made.
There you go. Is it that terrible still? Jesus Christ, I hope not. Like, I mean, I could make it terrible if you wanted it to be, but that's a different story. We're not.
Oh, sweetheart, we can make this chat really weird.
Friend, own it, master it.
Hey, I'm trying to get Miss Misa on a stream.
Miss Lisa, I would love to see you.
She might have just like woke up, so she's busy usually because she goes to uni, as they refer to it in the UK. But Miss Misa is really
She
cool.
goes to uni, does she?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, it's lovely.
Basically, she's really cool though. She's one of my YouTube friends that I like her channel. She likes my channel, and but she lives far away, so.
Strange women lying in pawn sister insults. There's no basis for a system of government. Wait, sorry.
I don't know what. So, where were we just talking about?
Raquan Williams wants to go on the screen. Stream.
Oh, Raquan, you can totally call him on the stream. Raquan, you're gonna have to send me. Raquan, how are you gonna be able to get on this stream? What are you doing with your fingers, dude?
Whoa.
Whoa, what?
Okay, so Raquan, you can do it, but you have to.
What?
No, yeah, Raquan, your mic sucks. I remember that from before, but you can send me on Twitter. Raquan, are you on Twitter? I don't remember if you're on Twitter. So say something interesting. What's his name again? This guy.
Wait, who? What? Bradley.
I'm offended.
Bradley.
I'm offended.
Bradley, say something interesting while I. Bradley, say something interesting while I hook up Raquan with the stream. Okay.
And go.
All I can say is that I am deeply offended that you could not even remember my name. I have literally the most generic white guy name in the
That's probably why you
world.
couldn't remember it, because it wasn't original. It wasn't like Brad LaQuisha.
No, yeah. If your name was Thor, I would have remembered it.
Look at him. He's like, whatever, bitch. Oh, that's it. You're fired, Prince.
All I'm saying is that Brad, it's not the name you remember, it's the face.
Nope, that's not true either. I mean,
that's depressing.
No, I would remember his face. If Bradley, I just want you to know, if I fucked you, I would keep the lights on.
Good to know.
Only so that you could see the pillow that you were about to eat. But, whatever.
It would be a mirror, so you could look at yourself while you're getting fucked, and you could see the.
Ooh, you know what? If it were a mirror and you were getting fucked, then it would be kind of like, let's do it doggy style so we can both watch X-Files, right? Like, that's what it would be like.
And then sister's off in the corner doing her thing.
I might actually be. I'm a little bit of a voyeur. It's so good. I would so watch.
Wait, so let's see if Akron has sent me a message about how that's going on. Wait.
How's that gonna? Oh,
trying to.
I see your mouth moving, but I hear no voice. Brad.
Yeah.
No, because this is the delay. This is the chat.
Lag is real. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know. Your mouth was moving.
Okay, Raquan is gonna message me on Twitter. He'll be here soon. Oh my god, I thought that this stream was gonna be something that I could. Well, I might save it. So I don't think we've said anything that's unsavable, but maybe people won't watch it because it's long. But who cares? That's fine.
Yeah, fuck them. We're too good for them.
I think this is a pretty good stream. I think overall. Let's see. Okay, Raquan, you fucker.
We even did that song now. It's like Bloodhound Gang. That's right.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So I have to.
Me, baby, we ain't never my mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel.
Okay. Okay. So I have to actually send Raquan the stream of the thing. So I just gotta do it real quick. Okay. So you talk about the karaoke live stream now.
Oh.
I just want to know what your plan is for actually making this come to fruition, Prince.
Yeah. Okay. So this is what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to get A number of people. I know that I think my stepfriend Jason said that he's into it. I think that Irate Bear said that he's into it. I think
I want to hear Irate Bear sing War by Edward Starr. He has to sing that.
I really like Irate Bear.
Irate Bear is really cool.
I know. I want to hear him sing it.
Yeah. And I don't. I mean, I might have just made that up in terms of. I don't really remember, but I've every time I brought it up on the stream, people have been into it. So there's at least 4 or 5 people that are into this like weird karaoke stream, and I mean, ultimately, it might just be all of us flattering our own egos by singing, shit, and but I don't know if people will really watch. But I think it could be kind of amazing. Like, I'm an epic. Like, I've been signed on a record label. I actually put out 4 releases on a record label and sang and shit. So I'm like, I can sing. I can belt it out.
I made some Silk videos and put them on my channel. I don't know if that counts for anything, but I rock a karaoke mic like a motherfucker.
I'm not a singer. I don't sing.
I have no official singing credentials, but I do have a good time every time I go to karaoke. I mean, I can sing in tune. I know that.
Okay, I take it back. There's only a couple songs I'll sing to. They're very specific.
And they are.
I'm not telling you.
You're not telling me. Why are you not telling me what I want to know?
Free market. What do I get out of it?
I didn't realize it was that sort of an exchange.
Well, I
What
mean,
we're trying to say right now is that you think your ability to not sing songs that I don't know is somehow worth something that I should pay you for in some
it's worth a $7 burrito. That's what it's worth.
Right. Well, forget the $7. I'll just take the burrito.
Was that a sexual innuendo?
No, it was me saying if you buy me a burrito, I'll probably sing on the karaoke stream.
Okay. That's cool.
You know what? Fuck you. Because I'm not getting a free burrito out of this. $7 or otherwise. So
I can sing so many karaoke songs. Do you guys know Adele, Someone Like You? That song?
Oh my god.
I don't.
She's a talented singer, but oh my god, every song is like the fucking same.
Is it all about how boys are bad and they hurt her feelings?
Yeah.
Yes.
But because I can do, I'll sing it for a second, just because I'm waiting for Raquan to go on the stream anyway, so I'll have to spend some time. I'm gonna get up because I have to stand up to sing this. Okay. So she's like, I hate to turn out from the blue uninvited, but I couldn't stay away. Couldn't fight it, but I hope to see my face, and now you be reminded that for me it isn't over. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you too. Don't forgive me, I swear. I remember you said sometimes it lasts in love and sometimes it hurts instead. And sometimes it lasts in love and sometimes it hurts instead. I haven't, just for the record, I haven't sang in like 6 months, so that I can do it better normally, but I think he enjoyed it. He actually is crying now.
Okay, give me a song. If I know it, I'll sing at least a tiny bit.
Okay,
give me a song.
No. We're gonna make this stream really uncomfortable. Sing "Fuck You Like an Animal" by 9 Inch Nails.
I wanna fuck you like I wanna feel you from the inside. I wanna fuck you like an animal. You get me closer to God.
Oh, that was not a very.
No,
that was you barely tried that.
Yeah,
okay.
I didn't know because dude. Okay, first of all, there's like 2 notes in that song that he sings.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah.
Let's be real.
That's not really like a karaoke song.
Yeah.
It isn't.
Okay. Oh, I could do a really, really good.
By
I
the
want
way-
I want you to do a song, but then I can do.
Okay, if I know it, I will. But if I don't, then I can't really.
Wait. Do you
Or
know?
if it's like 2 notes and 9-inch nails. So.
Do you know Sunday Morning by No Doubt?
Nope.
Oh, do you know 90s songs?
Okay, first of all, No Doubt is up there with Adele in the boys hurt my feelings and make me cry category. So I probably don't know those.
Can you sing Like a Prayer by Madonna?
Mhm.
Okay.
Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone. I hear you call my name, and it feels like
When you call my name, it's like a little prayer. I'm down on my knees. I wanna take you there in the midnight hour. I can feel your power, just like a prayer. You know I'll take you there.
like a child. Yeah?
Yeah. You whisper softly to me. You're in control, just like a child. Now I'm dancing. It's like a dream.
Oh, look at him.
No end and no beginning. You're here with me. It's like a dream. Let the choir sing. When you call my name, it's like a little prayer. I'm down on my.
Well, that was fun.
Wait, am I okay? So we're still being heard.
Sweat, baby, sexy,
Well-
sexist, got me kind of stuff that only Prince would sing about.
I'm glad you came back with that song.
So actually, same era of like a few years is do 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 do
Oh.
do do. I'm packed in, I'm holding, I'm smelling, she's living, she's golden, she leaves for me, says she leaves for me ovation, her own motivation, she comes round and she goes down on me, and I make her smile like the drug for you, do ever what you want to do, coming over you, keep on smiling what we go through, one stop to the real, I can't do this thing.
I want
Something else to get me through this semi-charm kind of life. Baby, I want something else. I'm not listening when you say goodbye.
Uh-oh. Rah, rah, rah,
Um,
okay.
Okay,
There was a cat.
so we need to stop singing because I'm not in a singing mood, and we were sitting down on my couch, and I have to like be standing up to like actually hit the notes, and it was
perform the song.
I'm not gonna do it. We dropped like 5 viewers over the past like minute. From that, they were like,
Probably for good reason.
yeah.
Hey, shut up, motherfucker.
Wait, no, it was like, I'll do the next verse just for a second because it's so good. The next verse is the best part. Is the sky was gold, it was rose. I was taking sips up into my nose, and I wish I could get back there, someplace back there, smelling of the pictures you would take. Doing crystal meth, I'll lift you up until your break. It won't stop. I won't come down and keep stuck to the tick-tock rhythm. Bumped up the clock until I bumped up the hit that I was given, and I bumped again, and I bumped again. I said, how do I get back there to the place where I fell asleep inside you? How do I get myself back to the place where you said I want something else?
I I never listened to the lyrics of that song before. Like, that's actually what the words
No,
are?
they blurb it out on the radio. The guys.
Oh my god!
No, I will sing the beginning. He says, "The sky was gold, it was rose. I was taking sips up into my nose, and I wish I could get back there, someplace back there, smiling at the pictures you would take. Doing crystal meth will lift you up until you break. It won't stop."
Wow, I had no idea those were the actual words. I don't know.
That's
yeah,
that's pretty brutal.
yeah. No, it's no.
A
no
laugh
actually, no.
dance is better, so much better when the stripper is crying.
That's what people don't understand about that song is that song came that was written from San Francisco in the late 90s, when San Francisco was like really, really crazy in the late 90s, and meth first became a street drug, and San Francisco had a crazy scene of music and raves and rock, and everybody was on crystal meth because it was like, whoa, you take one sniff of this, you'll be high for 6 to 8 hours.
On meth? Are you mad? That meth is like the shortened version of cocaine, right?
No, it's long.
Like,
it's long.
you take one line of cocaine, and half an hour later, it's Dennis Leary there, and you're like, let's get another 8 ball. It'll last us all weekend. Meth is like that.
No, that's
by a quarter, right?
I'm not saying I know.
5 minutes later.
No, she's lying. No, I'm not saying I know anything
Because
about.
I've never done meth.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, that's why she's saying it. No, I'm not saying I've done it, but I have some friends. I am.
Asking for a friend.
One of my coworkers.
No.
I went
And
to school with him.
meth lasts a really, really long time. Like crystal meth. Like if you ever take crystal meth, it lasts for if you take a big line of crystal. Well, not a big line, a normal line of crystal meth, and you've never done it before, it will last for at least 4 hours, and you're just like, whoa, let's go. Man, do you want to run up that hill over there? Oh, like that.
I'm going to clean the garage with my toothbrush.
Yeah, kind of. It's so
That's
where
insane.
the fuck is? But yeah, never do crystal.
I was just about to say, yeah, wasn't there another guy coming on here or something?
Yeah, let's take a look. Where's
Wait,
Raquan?
was that actually a guy?
Raquan is a guy,
Oh, okay.
but I don't know where he's at. And
I find that name to be
It could be that same issue that I had, because that link didn't really work when you sent it through Twitter.
well, I haven't heard back from him about it not working, so I don't know.
Maybe he's taking a poop.
how
You
about
never know.
as I walk through the valley where I harvest my grain, I take a look at my wife and realize she's very plain. But that's just purposeful and Amish like me, we done fancy things like electricity.
She's doing
At 4:30 in the morning, I'm milking cows. Jebediah feeds the chickens and Jacob plows. Who? And I've been milking and plowing so long that even Ezekiel thinks that my mind is gone. I'm a man of the land. I'm into discipline. Got a Bible in my hand and a beard on my chin. If I finish all of my chores and you finish thine, then tonight we're gonna party like it's 1699.
she was just doing Weird Al Yankovic's version of
His face is awesome.
that was Weird Al Yankovic's version of
Amish Paradise.
Amish Paradise, which is a parody of Gangster's
Okay.
Paradise by Coolio, who was the most forgotten about rapper of the 90s.
It's because he didn't die.
Well, also because he wasn't a gangster at all.
I don't know. I
No.
mean, Weird Al is awesome, but I don't think I've ever actually heard the real version of that song.
Okay,
So
that was originally by Coolio, and so Coolio, the 90s rap was almost unanimously just gangsters.
and Eminem.
Well, no, Eminem was 2000s.
He was early 2000s.
Yeah, he was mostly, he came out in the late 90s, but he was famous in the early 2000s. And so Coolio was like mid 90s was when he was popular, and Coolio was kind of boring. Like, he was just some kind of boring guy that didn't really do anything that was that interesting. But he became top 40 because he wasn't a gangster, and it wasn't offensive to like white white parents let their kids have his albums because he wasn't offensive. And then everybody hated him because he wasn't a gangster because all the other rappers were gangsters in the 90s. And so he was like the pussy of all of them was the thing. And
So basically, he was the Vanilla Ice.
yeah, kind of. Except for he was actually black.
He was like Will Smith before Will Smith.
Ooh,
He actually,
Except he was actually good.
kind of. No, except for Will Smith got an acting career, and so his.
And so it's okay that he failed as the Fresh Prince. Is that what you're saying?
Well, yeah,
Pretty much.
Will Smith kept going because Will Smith had an acting career because everybody liked Will Smith as an actor, and then they kept putting out Will Smith songs.
Here's a little story I'd like to tell about this guy you all know. He had me scared as hell. He comes to me and after I fall into bed, he's burnt up like a weenie and his name is Fred. He wears the same hat and sweater every single day, and even if it's hot outside, he wears it anyway.
Yeah. So okay. So no, but
you need to just stop drinking, sister. You are at the limit.
Well,
oh my God! I'm like, whoa.
Oh wait. So we're done. We're done.
No. I gotta qualify myself right here. Okay. First off, I'm less drunk than this motherfucker standing next to me. Okay, because he's drank like 3/4 of my bottle of vodka. Okay.
But I'm Prince of Queens, and I can drink a lot. Okay.
Second of all, one of my superhero powers is memorizing shit that I hear. So I have a ridiculous amount of musical knowledge stored in my little rule up here that I can recall at will. Yay! What a useless superpower, but I can do that shit. So
regardless,
we got on a topic I'm good with.
Regardless, there's actually a really funny thing about Coolio, the guy who was the rapper that was the only guy in the 90s that wasn't a gangster, who was Coolio, and he was popular. And then Chris Rock, the stand-up comic, right? You know who?
Yeah, I know who that is.
Chris Rock came out with a song called it was either No Sex in the Champagne Room or okay, I'm just gonna pretend it was No Sex in the Champagne. Okay. It was
no sex in the champagne room.
Yeah, and it was trying to dispel lies. Basically, it was Chris Rock just talking about all the different things in your life that are lies, including that he in the chorus was, no matter what a stripper tells you, there is no sex in the champagne room. No matter what she whispers in your ear, you will never have sex with her in the champagne room. So don't pay the money. And so he, it was like, it was dispelling lies. And one of the things was, do you know who the Old Dirty Bastard is?
I think so.
He was one of the rappers from the Wu-Tang Clan. And he was Old Dirty Bastard was basically, of all the rappers of all time, Old Dirty Bastard had the biggest, longest criminal record. Like there was like a 6-month period of time where Old Dirty Bastard got arrested like 14 times or something, and so there's this song that Chris Rock did, and it was like a parody. It was just a joke song. It was a comedy song, and one of the verses was, "The old dirty bastard couldn't have possibly committed all of those crimes. Coolio had to have done some of that shit." You get the joke.
God damn it. God damn it, Queens.
What?
I'm gonna have to Google that tomorrow.
I'm gonna
today.
Google it right. Where the fuck is Raquan though?
I don't know.
Let me just. It was such a funny moment. I could put it on my computer right now so people can see it because it. Oh, if I do that though, I will get a strike on YouTube and I can't save this on my video. I just yeah, I can't do it. Never mind. Sister is outside smoking now, and I kind of want to have a smoke. There's 22 viewers. I don't know. So, you're 20. What were your favorite music artists in high school?
I was a fan of Shinedown, Five Finger Death Punch, and oh God, who were they? What was your name? I can't think of who they're called. It sounds at my tongue. Kid Rock. That's who it was.
Kid Rock.
Yeah, I liked Kid Rock.
Yep, that is my name. And if you ask me again, I'll tell you the same. Yeah.
I think one of my favorite songs of his, and I love it because of how wrong one sentence is.
Kid Rock, me text, rolling sunset, woman with a bottle of
No. Have you ever heard the song Daddy Cool?
Nope, don't know it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
One of the lines is oh God, hang on, let me think of it.
This dick fits right in your ass. No
Some
kidding,
people
I'm
say
playing
my
cards.
mind's blown. I'm chilling like a snow cone.
We're almost on the track, 'cause I ain't right. I'm gonna paint his town red, then paint his wife white.
Oh, here we go. So it went, young ladies, I like 'em underage. See, some say that's statutory, but I say that's mandatory.
I don't like small cars or real big women, but somehow I always find myself in them. I'm sitting them, rolling stone, a one-man band with a microphone here to make you shake and move your body. So come on in and welcome to the party.
Wait, can I ask you? Did you like?
You're supposed to light your own, not smoke mine.
Oh, where? Right there.
Oh my God, yours is inside. Hold on, I'll go get the last one.
So, did you like System of a Down?
I'll be honest, I never really listened to them. Like, the only song I knew that they had was Chop Suey.
Okay. Well, I guess that was probably. Oh, fuck! I almost dropped my computer. I was sorry. Thank God it's a MacBook Air and it's indestructible.
My bass drum, boom.
So,
Boom, 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 boom. Yes.
okay, so System of a Down was
System of a Down.
They were the metal band that actually got on like mainstream radio in the Bush years when the only things that was on the radio that was like rock bands was like hipster shit, but System of a Down was yeah, I guess I can't really talk about it because you don't really remember the songs, but they had look up the song Disorder.
Oh, I know that song, yeah.
Yeah, really good song. Really good. You don't like it?
Well, I mean, it's okay. It's not my favorite.
What songs does the chat want to hear?
Yeah, what songs does the chat want to hear?
I thought we were done singing. I thought that was a thing.
Well, no, we're not going to sing.
Oh, okay.
We want. You're not the boss of us, man.
You're not my supervisor.
You're not my real dad.
See, that's what they want you to think.
Whoa, that would be weird. That'd be like having babies in the future. That's awkward. That's like all Elon Musk and shit.
Making it weird.
Doctor Strange and stuff like that.
No, body on the world, body on disorder.
Uh-oh.
Someone to think that it's
What?
dwarves.
I don't know what the dwarves is. What's the dwarves? You like because really that just kind of brings to my mind. Hi ho, it's off to work we go. Like, you know.
Oh, you know who I got into when I was younger, and I still really like him, is Tech Nine. I liked him.
I don't know who that is.
He's a rapper. I think he's from Kansas. I
A
don't
rapper
remember.
from Kansas? Is he white?
No, he's brown.
The Dwarves, Runaway #2. The only song I know called Runaway is actually, who did that? The Real McCoy. Run away, run away, run away, if you want to survive. It's a techno song, a ravey song.
Yeah, that's a good song.
There was one song. It was literally called Song 2, and I don't remember who played it.
The Dwarves, it's right there in the chat. Runaway #2.
But also
Yeah, Runaway. That's who it was.
Oh, okay, but also Blur had a song called Song 2.
I might have been getting those two mixed up.
Well, no,
I knew it was like the number 2.
Blur had that song in the 90s, so you probably don't know it. Remember Song 2? Woohoo!
Yeah, that's the song. That's the song.
Oh yeah, and I feel nothing at all. Woo!
I do not know that song.
See, when I first heard that song, it was because, okay, I was little Babby, and I had just gotten Lego Rock Band for the DS, and I was super pumped, and that was like one of the first songs that I unlocked, and I liked that song a lot, so I would always play it.
Yeah, no. What's funny about that song is that, Blur was mostly not like really a rock band. They mostly played like Britpop, and it sounded very different. And they decided that, okay, so there was a period where punk rock became popular in the 90s, and all these, because punk rock isn't really that hard to play. So Blur decided that they would make one punk rock song imitating like the punk rock bands that were getting popular because they were more talented musicians, and that was Song 2, and it was a punk rock song, and it became a really, really big hit song because they're more talented musicians, and that was the only song that they made that sounded like that.
One hit wonder kind of a thing.
Yeah,
pretty much.
But Blur had other big songs, like they had the girls who like boys, who dig girls, who dig girls, who like boys, who dig girls, who dig girls like their boys. Always should be someone you really love. And that was a good song too. So, yeah. The sister is finishing her cigarette, and we can go back inside because can't be all that loud out here because so yeah so other rock songs from, well, look, so there was also, you probably know The Killers had good songs. Do you remember them? Everything back just to know your name. Everything comes just to know your name. Oh, hey.
The song sounds familiar. I just can't place it.
Know your name. I said everything comes when you know your name. Bring it back tonight.
I don't know. I don't know.
And somebody, wait, let me finish.
to...
And somebody told me that you had a girlfriend that looked like my boyfriend that you met February last year. It's not confidential, and I've got potential. No. Yes.
Oh, you know what? I don't remember. Did we already talk about movies this year? I don't remember.
What?
Movies.
Not really.
Okay. Did we talk about Rogue One?
Haven't seen it. Haven't seen it.
Vaguely in the chat, and I said that I thought that chick had fucked up teeth.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Okay, so I'm not gonna spoil it, but I'm just gonna say I was highly disappointed with it.
Really? Why?
What about Donnie Yen? Was he cool?
I thought, well, here's my take. I thought it was a good movie on the basis of it's an action movie. I thought I was not a fan of the actors. I thought all the dialogue that they had between each other was stiff and predictable. The characters were kind of bland and cliche a little bit. The only people that had a really interesting story were the Imperial characters, and they had so little screen time aside from the one dude. I don't remember his name. Whatever. But the effects were fantastic. I
wanted to see more of Mads because he's fucking hot as shit. So, yay. Yay,
I could see. I don't know.
I don't know. That actor is. Oh my god, he's smoking. Like there's no role that I've
Can I
seen
just
that
can I
I've
just get
not
something off my
liked.
chest? So one thing I do not understand is why are they making all of the humans fucking British?
Uh,
All of them,
were
all
all
of
of
them.
them?
Yeah, like you. So back in Force Awakens, main character British chick, and then there was her
I'm gonna
team.
go with diversity as an answer.
But it's always no. It's like the main character is always a British chick. It's like why don't you just like fucking throw a Portuguese chick in there, or like fucking throw a Russian or something. I don't know. Make up a new language. Give them a fucking weird ass accent.
Would
Do
be
that thing those Bush people do, where it's like a mixture of French, English, and Dutch.
Yeah, but Dutch is okay. Don't go bashing on that man. My last.
No, I'm just no. I'm not bashing. I'm just saying like mix it up. You got to get the pot stirred. You got to get something new.
Okay, hey, just for the record, she's outside putting on her cigarette. I have to go inside because
Nope, we're both coming in.
okay, because my
Feet are freezing.
my foot is. I didn't put on shoes to go outside, and it's cold.
You're all a bunch of weaklings.
Yep. Total weaklings.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Whatever.
Okay, so I haven't seen this fucking movie. I didn't even see Suicide Squad, and I was actually a fan of the comics.
I regretted seeing the movie.
Have you read the comics?
I have. I enjoy the comics.
Okay, because I heard that it was good for the people who read the comics, but bad for everyone else. But it wasn't.
The movie was just fucking awful.
I
mean-
did not see Suicide Squad, so I can't really comment on it.
Well, if you want to go see it, go see it. Otherwise, I would suggest like Armored
yeah.
Skeptic has a pretty good review on
Oh,
it.
based on your awesome review of it, I feel so inclined to waste 2.5 hours of my life watching that.
Well, it was a giant trailer basically.
The
Like that's
only
what it
movie-
was.
The only movie I really even saw, well, because the comics were kind of like that. It just went in different directions all the time. The only movie I saw in the past year was Arrival, because I saw it with.
Oh, what did you think of that? I want to see that movie.
I thought it was all right, but it was like
Arrival. What was that one about again?
it was about the aliens coming to Earth and going through a different dimension to communicate with Earth.
Oh no, I did see that one. I'm thinking of the newest one with Christopher Pratt and what's her face?
Didn't see it. I saw it with my mom that you met tonight.
Oh, is that the one where sisters? Are you talking about the one where they're like lost in space and the only two humans on the ship?
Oh,
No, that's the new one. That's not Arrival.
that's what the bitch from Hunger Games, Jennifer Lawrence.
Mm-hmm.
I really want to see that movie, mostly because Chris Pratt is fucking smoking hot.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
He's cool. Pretty cool. Says the bye guy.
It's pretty cool. Fucking,
Yeah,
he rides motorcycles. He flies through outer space,
I would not
and
take him out of
he
bed.
trains velociraptors. What's not cool about that?
Not take him out of bed. That's all there is to it.
I just want
End
to.
of
Am I
story.
the only person who noticed that in that movie what was the movie with Brad Pitt with the zombies, like the Z?
Oh, Z.
World War Z.
World War Z. Yeah.
Am I the only person who noticed that the zombies in the movie sounded exactly like the Velociraptors?
Yeah, they kind of did.
They did like the thing. Kind of.
Although
Oh, they did the chitter thing. Well, they weren't. It wasn't like they weren't actually zombies. They were like infected because it's like that fungus that infects ants and makes them move around.
it was a zombie movie.
Clearly, but I think it's like the whole thing is like it's like an infection of a fungus or whatever.
Isn't that what every zombie movie is? It's an infection of some sort.
No. Clearly, you don't play Resident Evil. Fucking
yeah,
T-virus.
I don't, but I guess I've watched a couple zombie movies. Maybe I'm.
Oh God, get on my level, kid.
All right. Well, I'm sorry. I just can't descend that far.
No, I don't care.
Clearly.
As long as there's blood and guts, that's all that really matters. That's what we're there for. We're there for the gore.
Yeah, more or less. I don't know. I think actually, with regards to zombie movies, though, the ones that I find the most terrifying are the ones where the zombies are like in the Z Nation or whatever it was, like where they move
Hmm.
really fast
Yeah.
as opposed to being
Yeah.
slow. Because I'm like, oh, that's freaky. Um,
Hmm.
in part because of like you see it in other shows like The Walking Dead and whatnot, but it's more of a real concern in movies where they move very fast that they can overcome obstacles that are protective obstacles like a wall
Hmm.
because their bodies pile up and they pile up super fast because they move super fast. So they just keep playing.
Well, and then the whole thing
That's pretty
too is they move so fast.
terrifying.
Well, no, they move so fast because like the ones in World War Z, they aren't undead. They're infected by a fungus that's controlling them, so they still have like all their normal human function. It's just
Yeah, but
they don't
that's
have
huge.
control.
That's harder to combat than
Hmm.
slow moving things coming at you, right? When they're just like bum rushing you in en masse, as it were, that's terrifying. Like, how do you even fight that, right?
Well, you saw it. You saw the whole movie, right?
You burn them in a stadium.
No,
World War
you
World
saw the
War
end of World War
Z
Z, right?
World War Z was a stupid movie. It was I was it was warm, I know. But
No, no, it's carbonated, really carbonated. Can I have your glass? Actually, it's thanks.
World War Z was it was weird because it was like it looked so cool from the preview, and
Hmm.
then it wasn't really that cool. It was really predictable, and then what was funny was that it was like the one American guy, which was Brad Pitt, and then the only person that helped him that was there was the fucking woman from Israel. So it was
Yep.
like
Yep.
America and Israel joined forces to stop the zombie.
You know what I thought was hilarious? It was either in a poster or it was in the trailer, but there's a cat in it. Like
Meow.
there's like a tide of people like clambering up for the helicopter to try and rip it out of the sky, and then there's just this cat like sprawled out in the air going after the helicopter.
I didn't see that. That's
I'm not recalling that, but I love cats.
Like if you Google World War Z cat picture, you probably will find it.
Did you ever watch Sister? You wouldn't have watched this.
Brad.
Brad, you wouldn't have watched this, but um, have you ever seen the movie The Adventures of Milo and Otis? No, you didn't see it. Okay, so it was a movie that came out probably in the late '80s or like early '90s, and it's an incredibly bizarre movie that was a movie about a puppy and a cat, like a kitten, that became best friends and had to like travel the countryside together to get somewhere. And it's like an orange cat and a pug dog, and they go around and they they're friends. But what's really weird about it is that it was released in America, and oh, and they give the animals uh like dubbing for what they're thinking, so they're like they're talking the whole time, you know.
Hey, look who joined.
Hello. Could you hear me?
Somebody else hypothetically right
Yeah,
there. Yay.
Raquan's here. Yay! Finally, Raquan has a really horrible microphone, though. I know from past experiences. So, but okay, so there's a dog and a cat, and they're going around and they have dubbed voices, like people are like actually talking for what's going on with this dog and this cat, and they're like, oh, let's go over here. Maybe we're very hot. We should go in the water, and they like jump into a stream or something, that kind of stuff. And then it turns out that this movie was not an American movie at all. It was made by Japanese filmmakers, and then they just they redubbed it with American voices for the dog and the cat. And so it gets very weird because it had Japanese animal cruelty standards in it.
Are there standards?
Yeah, because Japanese and Asian in general don't really have standards for how cruel you can be to animals. So there's a point in the movie where the cat climbs up in a tree and discovers a crow's nest of like little baby crows and starts like attacking the baby crows. And they totally just let this little like cat like attack the baby crows, and it's like swatting at them with its paw. And I watched this when I was a kid, and I didn't think it was that weird. But then when I was like an adult, I was like, what the fuck? Like, you can't just let a cat like attack baby birds. Like, and then there's a point later where the dog fights an actual bear. What are you
Oh,
talking about? It's just this weird movie. Yeah.
How
maybe it's his
Oh,
experience
hey,
with
hey,
crystal meth.
I heard a voice.
Raquan,
are you guys? Could you guys not hear me? Is it like shit?
I can hear
We
you now.
can now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello, welcome to the live stream.
Hello, nice to meet you.
And you as well.
But as I was saying, yeah, like, but how could you stop a cat from fucking up crows, though?
I'm gonna go with a gun.
I'm gonna go with it's a cat. You can pick it up.
It was in a tree, but they were filming it. It was so weird. It was
Do you
like
not know? Like, it's not that hard to climb a tree.
A guillotine.
It's-
I don't know. I'm just thinking of all the ways you could possibly.
wait, maybe
A
wait,
catapult.
maybe let me try to
You're
find.
done. You need to go to bed.
Let me try to find the scene. So Raquan, what's up? How are you?
Good. I'm just up. I've been up since like 3:30 just watching your stream.
Where are you at? Where are you located? Or I mean, not exactly, but like a state or a country.
No, I want an address.
In Connecticut.
Cincinnati. All right.
So
No,
Connecticut.
Connecticut.
Oh, Connecticut.
So it's actually like
Connecticut.
you woke up in the middle of the night.
basically, yeah. I have awful sleep patterns. So.
That's cool. You're in like college or something, right?
Pardon?
How old are you again?
I'm 19.
You're 19. Are you in university?
Oh Jesus! I thought you were like 24.
Oh, I'm 19.
Oh shit!
Man, I don't know. I feel awkward now. How do I know you're not 18 or 17 and just lying to us? I better watch what I say.
You don't.
It's
I
a
don't
sting operation.
say. I
Guys
say.
watching.
Oh my god! I think I found it.
Oh no. Please
Oh
don't. No,
my
don't
God.
do the thing. Don't do it. Please don't do it.
Come on, you want to see? It's funny.
Oh, I don't know. He's trying to watch something on,
Look.
on the YouTube,
It
and I
looks
don't
like
know
a
what
cool-
he's trying to watch.
No, the bird, the Milo Smacks bird.
You want to know what's fucking awesome? The fucking baseball player annihilates the bird that flies in the path of a fucking ball.
We will watch
Who
that.
was it?
Oh, now I have a story for you. I got a good
Randy
bird killing
Johnson.
story.
Why is this?
Look up Randy Johnson bird. Those are
this
the
is
only
being all
words you need.
retarded.
No. Okay, so sister, I have a bird killing story.
Just okay. Well, before you tell your bird killing story,
No, wait,
look up
hold
Randy
on. Okay, I
Johnson
got
bird.
it. You guys, I got the thing that I was talking about, and I'm gonna screen share it. So
I'm
you guys,
telling you, it's worth
you
it.
guys are okay. Bradley and Raquan, are you guys ready to see what I was just talking about? Because it's really fucking funny.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I'm gonna screen share myself. Present to everyone. Okay.
I see me. Woo.
Yeah, we've been screen sharing you the entire time, just so you know. You might.
Oh, slick.
Yeah.
I'm internet famous now.
Well, you to the people we've had at most 45 viewers probably. So,
Yeah,
let's see.
It's close enough.
So can you guys see this cat right here?
That's adorable.
Yeah, this is an actual movie that somebody made that they released in theaters. Watch how weird this is. Here he goes towards the crow's nest. He's like, and they have a voice. He's like, "Oh, this is cool." Like he's actually talking while this is going on.
There's a narration, a
Yeah,
voiceover.
there's a voiceover, and he's like, "Oh, this is cool. Oh, look at you guys. What are you guys doing there? Why are you crying? Why are you crying? You should stop crying. Why are you sad?"
Yeah, it's like, what in the fuck are you? Pow, 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 pow.
Pap, shut your mouth.
There's a frog, like, randomly in the screen.
And there's Otis. Otis is the dog.
I don't even know what the fuck is happening right now. Why
Isn't
are
this
we...
weird?
This is.
Hey,
Is that a crab?
Let me just pause it because I'm hoping I don't want my stream to be demonetized. I don't think that this is. Hopefully, this is not copyrighted because this is a really. Oh my god!
Oh no!
No! Oh no! Don't! No! I'm like,
This is depressing.
He got free. He got free. He's fine. Isn't this fucking weird? Like, who made these movies?
Japan is
what's
fucked.
good about it is that I can't look away from your screen because when I do, I look at my phone and your screen is on my phone, right? No!
Oh my god, Miss Misa got a new avatar.
Uh-oh.
Who?
Miss
Miss
Misa, she's our friend.
Ooh.
She's cool. Told her, wait, what? I don't. Okay, so let me just look at. Okay, I'm gonna dox myself if I do this too much. So I'm gonna stop presenting. Oh my god. So Raquan, talk.
What's up, guys? I guess.
No pressure, no pressure.
Yeah, not a lot is up, I guess. I mean,
Why are you up at this ungodly hour?
To be honest, I have no clue. I just kind of woke up and then I saw that you were streaming. I got a notification and I was like, "Oh my god, Queen!" So I had to join.
You've been one of the people that has been on my streams.
Are you gay?
As fuck, obviously.
Damn it.
Oh my god, Raquan, you don't know. I had some drama. Okay, so one of the things that keeps happening in my YouTube life is completely separated from my prior social life because my prior social life, which I know thousands of people, literally, and these thousands of people, like 85% of them are just crazy SJWs now. And I can't talk to them because they're fucking crazy, you know? As you can imagine, which, because you actually listen to my videos and stuff, you know what I'm talking about. And over the past, okay, so I got back on Facebook because I kept getting banned for like a month at a time, and it happened twice, like really recently.
yeah, you fucking Russian hacker bot.
Yeah, exactly.
Or something. You said crap one time. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, it did. Yeah, they yeah, for crap and hell, and I got back on Facebook in the past week, and I decided I was just over it with all of my fucking stupid Facebook friends. So I was just gonna make a big public scene and just fucking call some people out and shit, you know? And so there was this. Oh, I'm gonna screen share this fucker because I have the picture on Facebook or on.
So he just dialed some numbers like 86753 and I'm calling you out, bitch. What?
I am gonna screen share again.
They probably don't even get that joke. They're probably not even old enough.
Yeah, no. So there's this one motherfucker that says that they're not a white male, but they obviously are, and okay. First of all, they say they're not a white male. Oh, wait, let's look at the picture. Can you guys see this shit? Look.
Oh my lord.
Guy, that's definitely a white guy.
Yeah, this
Except
okay.
for those eyebrows. I'm telling you, those eyebrows are like super girl eyebrows.
What is he, like, non-binary, asexual, some shit like that? Like, what?
Yeah. And look at the Claire's accessory around his neck.
I knew you were gonna say that. I knew it.
And well, yeah. So this person says that they're not white because supposedly they're Chicano, whatever the fuck that means. Like, oh, you mean that like your grandfather was born in Mexico? Sorry, honey, but there's white.
Dude, it means that
You know what I just can't get over?
rolled up high and a fucking baggy white shirt. That's what that means.
No, I can't get over how he's got like the undercut, really badly dyed hair. He's got the fucking weird ass little rat tail going on, and then he's got the dark brown, like almost 5 o'clock shadow, but not quite going on.
It's like
Well, okay.
4:30.
So not only does this person think he's not white,
I think it's more like a 6:30, 6:45.
he also thinks he's a woman. And that's just embarrassing. So I got back on Facebook the first night I was back, and I got drunk, and I posted on his timeline, and I was like, "Oh yeah, you still think you're not white? You still think you're not a woman?" So I started some shit, and his stupid friends started with me, and then I guess I inspired a chain reaction, and some people who like me. And one kid who actually knows who my actual channel is, who I'm friends with on Facebook, he got in some argument with somebody else, and I can share the let me share the post, because I can just share the shit that the guy said to this kid, because it was fucked up. So there's this trans guy who 6 months ago. Okay, so I get in arguments with SJWs all the time on Facebook. That's my inspiration for my channel, obviously. And 6 months ago, somehow, I don't remember why, this trans guy tried to threaten me. Like, he tried to threaten me, and I'm like 6'2" and 250 pounds, and I'm not fat. I'm like, like Sister Danger. How would you describe? Like,
You're my gay husband who's gonna kick people's ass if they say something wrong to me.
I'm not skinny, and I'm not like super buff, but I'm like, I'm.
You have the fit dad bod. I think that's what you're going for.
I'm not. I'm okay. So this little fucker, who I'm gonna this.
You
Okay,
are
so
not a small guy.
so think he's tough. So this guy, who I'm posting this thread in, he tried to threaten me. This. Okay, I'm gonna post this on. Oh, that's so small.
It is ungodly small.
Okay, so I'll just go down to here. So this Troy Rico guy tried to threaten me 6 months ago. Now, I looked at his pictures. I was like, dude, I'm not scared of you. I looked at your pictures. You need to sit your ass down and shut the fuck up. And so he saw. And I didn't care, But I did look at his pictures, and I remembered his name. I was like, people don't threaten people that often, And so I remembered it. And then this kid, this other kid, made friends with me, and he likes my channel. Ended up in an argument. He sent me a message because he saw that I was back on Facebook and arguing with people. And he was like, some motherfucker just threatened me. So I looked at it, and it was this. And I was like, oh, that's the same guy that threatened me 6 months ago. And so, can you guys see it?
I can, but it's so small
Really
I can't
small.
read it.
Okay, so it's really small. I will read out loud. Well, here, I'll make it as big as I can, and then I'll just read out loud what it says. I can't make it any bigger. Okay. So it says, I'm out by Pacifica a lot. If you ever want to have this convo in person, you can bring your beefy boyfriend to make sure I don't fuck you up.
Real quick question. What is Pacifico?
It's a city.
Okay.
Yeah. So he says,
I was
He says,
down.
he says, you can bring your beefy boyfriend to make sure I don't fuck you up. That's a threat. I'm sorry. You don't say to someone, you can meet up with me and bring your beefy boyfriend to make sure I don't fuck you up, unless you're trying to fucking intimidate them, saying that you could fuck them up. That's what you're saying, right? So then the kid gets scared, the kid that he just threatened, and okay. He says all this shit. He was talking to somebody else, but then I'm going to go down to the next post. He says, I don't need to use violence because my brain is powerful enough. And then he says, but it's nice to know what a weak person like you would resort to. And he says, who mentioned violence? I offered to talk in person with a friend present. So he just threatened him, and then he's pretending he didn't.
He just failed at doing weasel words. He's a bad politician.
Yeah. And then okay, so I'm making it bigger, and I can. So and then he says then the kid quotes him. You can bring your beefy boyfriend to make sure I don't fuck you up. Translation: bring your boyfriend to fight me off, which is true. That's basically. And then he says, yeah, as in, if your fragile masculinity is scared to speak to me face to face, your boy, face to face, bring your boy. So, what just happened here, in so many words, is that this fucking trans guy, let's look at him. I'm sorry, I will dox myself right here and now. I don't really care. This little trans guy threatened a kid saying, yeah, bring your beefy boyfriend so I don't fuck you up. And he tried to deny it. And then he tried to say that the only reason that the kid thought it was a threat was because of the other guy's fragile masculinity. Like, you would think it's a threat because of fragile masculinity. Wait. Here, I can share it. I can share the screen capture with my hold on. How do I can find it. Hold on. Just with the Finder, I can do that. Okay. So, yeah, he totally tried to threaten him, and I'll show you this guy's photo. This is his main photo. You see it? Wait. You guys see it?
So he's trans, quote unquote. Like how?
He was a woman.
Oh, trans. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. So this guy used to be a woman. This is his main photo. He threatened me 6 months ago, and then he just threatened a friend of mine a few days ago, and then tried to pretend he didn't. And when the guy called him on it, said that the only reason that my friend thought so was because he had fragile masculinity.
Please, I am 5'9" and 145 pounds. I could flip this guy around.
Oh no, I know. I'm 6'2" and like 250 pounds. This guy would not last 10 seconds with me.
Oh my god.
And like you can even see in this picture that whoever took this picture is taller than him.
Like when I'm looking at this, I'm looking at it that like he's trying to pretend he's what's his name? Pacquiao. Like he's pretending to be Pacquiao, except he's got a stupid pompadour.
Yeah. So this little fucker has been trying to threaten people, and so I was like, "Fuck this shit." You threatened me 6 months ago, and you threatened my friend, and so I'm gonna put you on blast. So I took this picture and I posted him on Facebook, and I was like, yeah, you know, this guy thinks he's a tough guy. Threatened me, threatened my friend, and apparently he wants a fight. So if anyone wants to meet up with him, I think he's some trans guy on a bunch of testosterone who's on enough testosterone to look like a dude, but hasn't been in a real fight. So if anyone wants to give him a crash course on being a grown-ass man, maybe you should send him a message, because I don't think he's been socked in the jaw like a man. You know?
I feel that it's likely that he, just because like he's taking testosterone, he probably has a bit of a hormonal imbalance. So that's why he's probably like, you know, dealing with a lot of anger issues at the moment.
I'll bet you what it is he doesn't have the knowledge of how to deal with so much. What's the word I'm looking for?
He probably doesn't have the correct message either.
Like, I'm just saying, like, well, no, because it's like, if you're a cis dude and you just kind of grow up knowing, like, oh, I just gotta, like, chill out, figure out how to get rid of this energy without being a dick to everybody.
Well, also, if you're a cis dude, if you don't do that, you get socked in the jaw by someone bigger than you.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah. I stopped doing that shit by the time I was 13 years old. Because when I was 13 years old, a junior in high school socked me in the jaw. I stopped. You know?
Talk shit. Like, people usually disliked me when I was younger because, like, I was evidently a faggy gay kid. So, the reason why people didn't like me, I don't really talk shit because. But, for example, my twin brother who's straight, he would get into altercations with people because he would start talking shit, and I'm like, you're retarded because they're going to punch you and I'm not going to be able to fight you. I'm going to prance away. I'm telling you that.
See, I never had to get in a fight because I didn't hit 100 pounds till my sophomore year, so I could outrun everybody who wanted to hit me.
So this little fucker, you know, so I posted, I was like, look, I think that this is someone with a testosterone problem. I made a video about this, so you guys might have watched it, and I was kind of talking about this shit. And I was like, you saw it? Yeah.
I'm like really up to date on all your videos. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, so I was talking about this guy. He tried to, like, you know, talk shit to me and a friend of mine. And that was 6 months between when he talked shit to me and this other kid. So I can only imagine how many other people he talked shit to. You know? Because that's his fucking profile picture. He obviously wants to fight. He thinks he's a tough guy. So I was like, I posted on my timeline, if anyone wants to fucking meet up with him, he apparently wants to fight. And he thinks he's a tough guy. Apparently he needs to get socked in the jaw, or he's not. And then everybody decided that I was this big transphobe, that I was transphobic because I mentioned that he had a testosterone problem because he was trans. And that's so pathetic because it's like, well, first of all, that's true that, like, trans guys do get testosterone problems. And, like, you're distracting from the fact that he's the guy going around threatening people. Like, I'm defending people. If this was a cisgender straight guy, especially, you would all cheer me on. You would say, cool, the gay guy stood up to the straight guy. But since it's a trans guy, you still think he's the victim. And then he tried to play a victim. And yeah, it was fucked up shit. But then this is the punchline. I posted about it, and people were talking about me. Turns out I'm friends with his ex-roommate on Facebook. His ex-roommate writes me a message and saying, oh, that fucker, I fucking hate that guy. He's one of the only people I have blocked on Facebook. And for the record, he used to be in an abusive relationship with his ex-girlfriend. He used to beat his girlfriend.
Oh, that's cute.
Not shocked. Yeah. Why am I shocked?
Yeah. So then this guy is trying to be like, oh yeah, you're trying to like start shit with me? You must be a transphobe. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, you dumb little bitch. I'll fuck you up. You know, I mean, I didn't say all that exactly, but, you know, I was like, oh, what, you think you're a tough guy? Do you want to meet up with me? Like, I am not scared of you. I'm 6'2", 250 pounds. I take in 4 different martial arts. Like, I am not scared of you. And he was like, oh yeah. And he's like, and then one of my friends said, okay, so you look at this photo, you see how he's posturing there. One of my friends said, yeah, if that's your fighting stance, you're gonna break your knuckles.
Not to
Because
mention his elbows are so far out.
yeah, he's like, yeah, that's how you break your knuckles if you're trying to fight. And he said, I've actually broken my knuckles before. And so I said, oh yeah, how did you break your knuckles? Punching your fucking ex-girlfriend in the forehead?
Damn.
And he was like, what? What are you talking about? And then he didn't post for the next like 2 hours. And then him and like 3 of his friends relentlessly posted on my comment thread for the next 24 hours. And they're like, take this post down. You're a fucking asshole. No. And it was like, you guys are crazy and you're trying to get me to take this down because now I know the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Like, now I'm going to spread, not only did you threaten somebody, but you're a well-known domestic abuser. And then in the end, I told him, I was like, look, dude, here's the thing. I have no reason to take this post down. You can't get me to take it down. You've been threatening people, and you think you're a tough guy. You need to stop. I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of your friends. And you need to take it down. You can apologize. You can post on your timeline the picture of the screen of my screen share of when he threatened my friend. You can post that on your timeline, apologize, say that you're not going to do it anymore, or I'm going to continue to tell people about you threatening people, and I'm going to tell them about how you used to beat your girlfriend. That's your option. And he didn't do it. He was like, whatever. So I'm like, okay, motherfucker, I'm going to block you and all your friends who try to argue with me, and I'm going to tell absolutely everybody that not only do you threaten people, but you used to beat your girlfriend. Have a nice life. Like, and I don't live in the same, like, I don't live, in the same city as him or anything. So it's like, dude, you're a fucking retard. I never used to beat my ex-boyfriends. Like, I never, no matter what shit you talk about me, if you talk shit about me, if I talk shit back, it's going to be worse. Because I never threatened anybody online, and I certainly never beat my ex-boyfriends. So all your little testosterone rage is just going to come back to haunt you.
What I hate about people like the SJWs who always back up trans people, it's like you could evidently see that they're in the wrong. When you're overtly threatening people, and then you try to strawman your transgenderism as the basis for why they're getting mad at you, it's like, no, you threatened him. That's why he's calling you out. You can't use your gender dysphoria or whatever you have to act like you didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah. Not at all. Not at all.
From like a medical standpoint, it's like you're not being a transphobe by saying you probably have an improper dosage of testosterone. If you're experiencing anger issues and you don't know how to cope with it, you most likely do have an improper dose. That's just from an objective view.
Yeah, and if you don't, then you really need to seek help.
Or at least like find a proper outlet for it or something, man.
Yeah. No, I would. I mean, I don't want to be like some internet shit talker to you guys, but like, I would fuck that little bitch up. Like, oh my god. I have not been in a fight in a long time, but I would not have to try. I could keep my glasses on and fuck him up. Like,
See, I don't even have to worry about that because he'd probably get lost on his way out here to the Midwest.
oh,
So
man.
I'm safe. I got the roads. I got the roads to keep me safe.
Oh my god, and his fucking girlfriend got, like, so not the same girlfriend that he used to beat. Well, maybe it is the same one. I don't really know, but he has some girlfriend that's apparently a fat ass because some girl was like, "Oh yeah, you're gonna fuck with my fucking partner of 6 years? Well, you say that you're so big, you're 240 40. Well, I said I was 240 pounds, but I'm 250 really. But no, she's like, you say you're so big. I'm 240 pounds too. Are you gonna kick my? And it's like, okay, babe. I didn't say any of this because you can't talk shit to girls online. Because if you do,
I mean, you can. It's just frowned upon.
no, it's very frowned upon. If I talk shit to her online, they would use that against me. So I couldn't really say it, but it's kind of like, okay, I'm a 6'2" dude who's taken martial arts. You're a 240-pound fat chick, and you're gonna try to think you can take me. Like, no, you've never been hit in your face. You don't understand what a fight is. Like, that's not, like, what the... It was funny.
Personally, I've gotten into a few scuffles, but I've never gotten to a physical fight because I always feel like, yes, there will be a situation that will arise to which you're going to have to defend yourself. But personally, I just feel it shows a lack of self-control to let things get to a physical level.
Yeah, I haven't been in a fight since middle school, really. I mean, I got... I had a few stupid altercations in my 20s at bars. Like, this one guy punched me in the face, and I didn't get a chance to hit him because he was elevated above me because he was standing on one. If you ever go to clubs and there's, like, those boxes that people can stand on, he was standing on one of those, and my friends threw a crumpled up napkin at him, and he thought it was me, and I was wearing a tie, and he grabbed me by the tie and was, like, yelling in my face. And grabbing me by my tie. So I just swung at him with my hand open, like I just bitch slapped him across the head and like really hard, like really fucking hard. And I stunned him and he but I didn't punch him. I just bitch slapped him like really, really hard on the side of the head and then he stumbled backwards. And I looked at him like, what are you going to do? I will kill you. Because I was bigger than him. Like, anyway, like, I could have killed him. And then I just when I realized he wasn't going to fight me, like, just when I realized he was definitely scared of me, I kind of looked away. Like, I'm going to go back to dancing now, asshole. And then he punched me in the face. And I was shocked because I didn't think he was going to punch me. And then I turned to my friends that had thrown the paper ball at him, and I was like, he just punched me. And then one of them was a guy, one of them was a girl, and they started yelling at him. And then he got scared because there were like 3 of us. And then the bouncer saw, and he was my friend, actually. And he was like this big dude that kind of looked like Sir Mix-a-Lot. And the bouncer came, grabbed him by the arm, pulled him off the box, and I saw the guy being like, "What? I didn't do anything." And the bouncer said, "You." And I heard him. He yelled. He said, "You hit my friend," and he pushed him. And the guy flew back like 15 feet. Like he seriously like the entire dance floor. He flew across the entire dance floor. And he just turned around and ran out the door. and then I ran out after him as soon as I saw. But by the time I even got out there, he was gone. Like, he was like, oh, shit, I got to go. Like,
Take this shit outside.
Yeah, he was like, I'm going to get my ass whooped. Like,
Sister just got really quiet all of a sudden.
she fell asleep. She's snoring.
I was wondering what happened.
Oh my god. So I should maybe end this stream and start. Oh wait, no. Okay, I can actually stay on for a little bit more.
Yeah.
How much longer? Because it's getting late and I'm starting to. My second wind is leaving me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I could. If you should probably go to bed then. I should be like heading to bed and figuring my shit out.
So we're ending the stream now?
Yeah, it's really long, and I don't know if anyone's gonna watch it later. I am not a good. Okay, so YouTubers are they're supposed to end their streams at the latest after 3 hours, so that people might actually watch it again. I did not do that at all.
I mean, it's like it's kind of like a couple podcasts kind of snipped together. It's just kind of something that goes. It could be good background noise, I guess.
I don't think I said anything. Well, no, I might have doxed myself by showing pictures of shit. I don't really remember. No,
I didn't see anything. I don't know.
yeah, I didn't show my Facebook profile. I did talk about my parents, which is weird. No, ultimately, no. Okay, this is what I'm gonna say. It was supposed to be a stream about us seeing the red pill. We talked about the red pill. A number of people, there was a good 40 people around, at least when we were like talking about the red pill, which is what I wanted to accomplish tonight. Was just talk about art, and we did that. But the red pill's been screened a lot of places by now, so people aren't really going to watch that again because they've heard other people talk about it. So ultimately, this is a stream that I can unlist so that people can't watch it again because it's not important. But it was really, really great to have both of you on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bradley.
You remembered this time.
I actually was able to look at your face on the little hangout. Yeah. No, I love your little expressions with your little eyebrows and your yeah. And Raquan, as always, Raquan, a wonderful person to always have in my chats. I think this is only the second or third time you've been in my actual streams.
Yes, because usually like my mics are super cancer, but I guess they're way decent. I asked people to chat; they said they could hear me. I guess.
Yeah, you actually sound pretty good tonight. So you should try to do it again soon. I think. Have you ever been in streams besides with me?
Actually, no. I used to be on streams with my gay friend when we were playing Naruto, but other than that, no.
Oh my god! Wait! Which Naruto did you play? I'm sorry, I have to interrupt you for this.
Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 4. Obvious.
Oh my god! Yes.
Yeah. No. Well, that's cool. You should be on. You should. When I stream again, you're invited. And I hope that you can become less afraid to talk because I want to hear more from you because you're cool.
Oh, thank you. I'm not afraid to talk, really. I don't really I'm a shitlord. I don't really care what people think.
No, I know, but even me, as much of a fucking talker as I am, when I was first on streams, you don't know when to jump in, but you just jump in, and I want to hear more from you just jumping in.
Oh, I mean, I usually just I try to let people finish their thoughts and stuff, just so I can add on afterwards, because they might say something that I'm going to say, so I might as well just wait.
Yeah, we'll interrupt them more.
Hey, what's your name, by the way? The other kid in the chat.
I'm Brad. Hey, how you doing?
Terrible. Just saying.
What did you say? He's beautiful.
He's adorable.
Oh, adorable. He's both. Oh, look at his little, especially when he does those things, right? Isn't he so cute when he does the little, yeah. Okay, signing off.
All right, this needs to be done.
Cute little, not entirely straight boys that we got in my little stream. Prince of Queens finds all of the gay boys, not entirely gay. I know, Brad, but yeah. We if you want to come and you want to chat with the guys who aren't entirely calling people faggots and trying to snatch, then you can find my streams. Okay, bye guys.
Bye.